Right. Hello, chat. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Log in. Okay. Oh, sorry. This hello was a very funny emote. I did a run yesterday, but I didn't finish it. So I think I'm gonna continue that one, which was actually my fastest run so far. Sound. Okay. Level 22. It's somewhere in Act 2. Right. Trying to figure out what was the timer last night when I stopped. Oh wait, we did the Hidden Ones game. This was actually a pretty good game. By the way, I streamed this yesterday for a sponsorship. If you're looking for some martial arts anime kind of game, exclamation mark the Hidden Ones. Okay, so we were here at 1 hour 41. 1 hour 41 and a half, I think. I think I just saw the timer. Okay, we just finished the bone pit. Okay. So that's the one you just saw here. This martial arts game. I know I don't have it on the menu to stream it again, but I don't know, I found it quite cool. Alright, timer set up. And the guide, it shows you have to put support gems into the Hellhound, but somehow you can't. Really? Maybe there's like certain gems you can't put there, like if they're not, minion specific or something. But you should be able to socket them. Like basically any skill can be socketed, besides there's like a few exceptions. Like Raise Shield, for example, can't be socketed, but Hellhound, like all these ascendancy skills, they should normally work, no? Okay, so what's the status here? Martial Temper, Magnify, Chain, Overabundance, nothing, 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 okay. It's actually crazy that after all this time I only have 5 supports. Actually 6. No, we didn't go for a scatter shot, so we have 5 supports only. 6 now with this one actually. 7. Okay, wait a minute. Not sure if I get all of these. Okay, so the next stop is the Valley of the Titans. How's the prep coming along? Yeah, pretty good. I still need to fix my loading screens. The loading screens are a big problem. I think I'll probably lose at least 5 minutes just to loading screens. So that needs to change. I need to look into this actually later today, because I've been kind of like waiting too long. But yeah, otherwise, I've got it down to 314 as a mercenary, which I think is a relatively good time for this class. Loading screen is the real final boss. Yeah, like I realized, like I compared this. Soap actually sent me like some comparison, and like he also recorded himself like just like clicking through waypoints and stuff, and he's like loading 4 times faster than me with a worse PC. So I don't know, like where I have like 10 seconds loading times, he has like 2 seconds. So that just ramps up. Every act is like, I don't know, 20 loading screens or more. That's like 3 minutes per act. So that alone will already bring me relatively close to 3 hours in a good run. a high quality NVMe. Yeah, someone mentioned that to me, NVMe, but I don't know what exactly that is. Some SSD type. But my SSD is like 2 years old or something, so it's like something more recent. And I strongly doubt I can get one until tomorrow. So, dual platform streaming from the same PC. GG loading. Yeah, that might also be, maybe I'm gonna reduce my bitrate or something for tomorrow. We'll see. Anyway, I guess I have to look into that, but for now, it is what it is, I guess. I can't just upgrade my hardware until tomorrow.
Not a good idea.
Alright, we continue timer. Let's go.
My wares are renowned. All right.
That is actually kind of nice, but needs too much strength. Is that 50 movement speed? It is.
Adorn and survive. War nights.
Should actually do it while we're waiting for the thing here. Because it actually, the thing moves here. The town is not paused when you're in the menu.
Looks like any other valley to me.
Should benchmark the loading time in an off stream. I can try that, I guess. Stream versus no stream. But it would be kind of a shame to not stream the release after doing all the prep. I guess I can record it and upload, but that's not really the same, I guess.
Not yet.
Do I have level 23 life flask? I don't, actually. And I should have one, but I can do it after Titan, I guess. The hell is that animation? I found a single one here. This looks like the waypoint. What the hell's going on?
this a graveyard for titans? No wonder.
I wonder if I missed one there on the bottom actually. I'll be a disaster. But I find out he's like another one, I guess maybe one more on the left. What? It's actually here on the left? Yeah, wow. It's pretty good though. Got 1.5 levels there or something. Pioneer split time. I'm not 100% sure how to set it up, and I didn't really want to bother with it.
On I go.
I just like check out my runs, you know, and compare them.
Wait a sec.
I don't think this would really help me much more with analyzing it than what I'm doing here. Because the thing is that there's a lot of RNG in these runs as well, you know, like sometimes you go through one zone in like 2 minutes and sometimes in 6 minutes or something, you know, it's just because you run into 7 dead ends. So, or like my damage is way higher in another run than in this run or something, you know. Every boss is like 30 seconds faster, at least, you know, during certain times, so there's not necessarily too much comparison there anyway. It's more about just getting good, and that's it. I get frozen. Actually, in that moment, I need to respawn a checkpoint, which is actually right here. How much gold does you have? A whole 0, okay. This guy's like a full bar of XP. I guess we never go up the stairs, right? Always down.
Not yet.
Oh, there's only one stair anyway leading to the boss. I think he stunned me with a hit that did no damage. How is that possible? I lost no life or yes? But he stunned me.
Not yet.
I guess a stun goes through even if I block.
Not yet.
I think ailments go through anyway, right? So this is probably the same.
Oh, shy. Thought I was cooked for sure. Ooh, that's wrong.
No need to rush. I'll unburden you. Goodbye. If my
Another support.
It is. You have your orders.
Slaves. Knew it. There's never a good side. Just assholes all round. So, that's what true power feels like.
What? Wait, what happened here? I clicked it. Now it worked. Weird, okay.
You have your orders.
Alright, Deshar. We are almost 25, and I still don't have the higher life flask. So I should have bought one here. She doesn't sell a life flask at all. What the fuck? Well, what I should maybe buy is a topaz ring here, actually. 24 lightning rest. Probably better than the iron ring at this point.
stay inside. If you happen to browse as long as you like. Goodbye.
It's easier for the viewers. You have no idea if the time is good or not. The time is very good right now, actually. It's my fastest time so far.
Gotta find a way up, I suppose.
Mana on kill. Oh, that's all the damage. I actually don't have an augment anymore. I need to find an augment gem. Augment orb. Oh.
Need more time. Not yet.
we have to go down. I don't trust these dead ends.
Need more time.
Maybe not actually.
Need a sec. Never been so high. Precarious job, this one.
Yo, good moon, if you have that video by the way, I just saw that. I watched like one from Local Hole about Act 1, but I haven't seen Act 2 and Act 3 layouts and stuff yet. So if there's any other tips to learn, that would be really good actually. It's not a ton out there. I mean, it's quite early and there's not many people that really, you know, are interested in learning everything by heart like this, right? And then making content about it. Like, not even I have to put out a video about like speedrunning acts or something, so even though I do that a lot. I mean, after all this, I might actually put out something as well, just because of all the things I've learned and so on. How much better and different is this game than Diablo 4? Better depends on your tastes. Different, very much. I like it out though. Dude, I can't find a fucking corpse.
Not yet.
There we go. Ah, here's a giant life flask. Perfect. It's actually less than my normal, like the previous one. Because this one has increased recovery. Damn it.
When I
Wait, I didn't give her the letter.
as you would.
Oh, because she gave me the quest. Ah, so it's not good enough.
Speak up. Stay inside.
Shall we YOLO? Reduce charges? Yeah. So last time I was in the next zone after this at 2 hour 10. So now we're like, I don't know, 8 minutes faster or something. Looks like it. That's pretty good. So this might actually be a 3-hour run. At least if I had loading screens fixed. How did this not kill a pack?
Need a sec.
2. Okay. All the dead ends, man, holy. It's a layout. You're going like back up again. Actually here. It's like a U. What the fuck? Uh, 3:08 was my fastest now. No, 3:14 actually. Okay, I think it's time to equip a helmet that actually does something. Like this, for example. Holy shit. Okay. Because I only had 15 rarity on my helmet, nothing else. I kind of want to regale it, but I'm not sure about my bow that I'm supposed to get soon. And you have another point. Wow, we found him right away. I should have saved that support actually for Unleash. But maybe gonna wait one more until end of the act. It's not that important on the Freezing Salvo. We're like pretty close to Act 3 now, and in Act 3 we're gonna get a full link for Orb of Storms. So I think that might have been a misplay here. But let's see. Okay, we have really good XP, really good time. I think Act 3 is gonna be a lot of skipping. This might actually be a 3-hour run. We're already 27.
Need a sec.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Falcon is nigh.
He actually hurts. Might have been a crit though. Without a hell upgrade, I would have actually died from these slaps. It's good to know. Didn't realize he does that much. I have like 500 HP, I guess. And I don't count the deaths on Gomez. The deaths are counted out so that I have like a comparison between the runs.
I hear you, my way.
But I actually didn't have many in this run, I think.
As you wish. Blessings.
Well, no dual string bow.
Yes,
So now we'd actually have to gamble for it.
make a choice.
That's not bad. I have only one exalt. So I have to throw like all the other exalts on this bow basically, and only one artificer's orb. Oh my god.
As we
Good news is though I have a
War? It's like coming home.
glacier, desert, storm. It's the storm. I have an alchemy now. I have like no exalts. There was only one exalt this entire run. I don't think I used any. But I'm not sure. Maybe I did yesterday.
ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
It's not terrible. Actually has 3 prefixes, like double accuracy. Oh my god. Maybe it's kind of terrible. But it has a good cold roll. If I get a second socket on it, I'm fine.
One way or another. You're dead.
If I hadn't wasted like, I don't know, 7 minutes or so running circles in Bone Pit and the other zone, it would be pretty good here. So it has 24 to 42. So it has the same fizz, but it also has 2 elemental rolls and the times 2. Okay, we're gonna have enough damage for X3, easy. I'm gonna get roughly triple damage from this bow or so. Should probably pick up that blue. %49 evasion. I want more regals. I'll up my escape shot. Might actually freeze something, which can be helpful. Wait. Oh. Is Diablo 4 dead now? No, it's not. The season is not really like going that well because PoE just came out and You know, the Season 7 is not much of a difference from Season 6. Also power creep, which made it like not that enjoyable for me long term. But you know, there's many expansions coming for Diablo 4 still. Season 8 might be a big one. They just announced they're gonna do the PTR campfire next week. Stuff like that, so we'll see. Oh. Do you want to kill Yedos? This kind of damage, I guess I should. They're gonna be like over level 29 by the time I reach Jamara, which is very good. XP is very high right now. And then once in Act 3 I'm gonna buy a new life flask. Get chilling. Ah, Regal and Alchemy. I really need Exiles actually. After Regal we can... Ah, Lightning Rest. We have 75 Lightning Rest, holy fuck, what? 0 cold, 0 fire. That's kinda hilarious. But Shamanra at least is gonna be easy. Colossal is the last thing we're looking for here. What? Got almost the same hell again. '71, '73, 19. Armor and evasion a little bit more. It's pretty hilarious. I need sockets, man. I have so many runes. 3 desert runes, you can get so much fire res. You get any sockets. Shit.
You again. The fool under the hooded
I need to buy some scrolls.
Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king.
2 alchemy orbs, man. Gonna try to get a build. And we're gonna get a build anyway, maybe.
Take the power you were promised. Put an end to this.
I'm not sure what I should do. Maybe gloves. My gloves don't really do much, especially with lightning rest kept.
The Sigma of the Emperor. Bow before your king.
The Medicaid will not bow to me. Submit.
The Manicat will pay. You will not win.
We're running out of time. End this.
What? She already did the voice line. And now he's doing the face. For real? She baited. Yeah, dual sting bow. When you have one, it's so much damage, man. It's actually a relatively weak bone. I have only 1 socket right now, and not much damage on it, and it's still melting. Why is this not VPN thing going actually? I turned it off on my bot. For some reason it's still showing the message sometimes. Nice tornado. Double tornado. I wonder if they do double damage and they're converging. Guess so.
I will avenge you. Die, Ulasekama.
Boss lady.
You have accomplished
One chance shot.
Not yet. Jamandra! I return you to the embrace of death! It is done. The
Rogue armor. Could be nice.
Hello. Stay inside.
42 to spirit. Cold dress, life. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. Fitness evasion. Evasion actually goes down 15%, man.
I like to know who I'm working for.
But I think I'll do it anyway. Can I just run away from him?
I am all that one there.
Sorry.
I wonder if I can just like run back while he's doing the transformation.
Don't think that will go down well here.
Oh, E7.
browse as long as you like.
But I actually want like a white glove. This one is kinda nice.
Take care. My wares are renowned. I shall
Not enough. I have 2 alchemy orbs, man. I need to do something with that.
warm nights. We now. Yes, until
Okay, 218. Oh, Act 2 done. 40, if you want to do 3 hours, it would be 41 minutes now for Act 3. I don't have to get much XP, I can just run. Maybe doable. What if she has different stuff in store now?
speak up. Stay
No big flask. Okay, I have to get the falling here and the support gem somewhere.
Walking, I suppose. Stupid bug. Oh, I'm getting swarmed under.
God.
Need more time.
I wonder if I can run away from the tree boss if you engage him, or if there's like some hidden arena wall. For example, the druid has a hidden arena wall.
Need a sec.
Seems like we missed him anyway.
Not yet.
I think there's a checkpoint at the hut, right? So let's go down. Is PoE free to play tomorrow? No, it will be like free to play in like a year or something. Not yet,
Need more time.
but it's a worthwhile investment. 30 bucks is not too much, I think.
A fellow. She's awful.
How can I help? A daring explorer after my own heart. Seems like a good deal. Good luck.
Yeah, now we have no support gem. And I didn't buy the life flask. Hopefully I find one.
I miss the desert. At least it was dry heat.
We try to find some boots and throw alchemies on them. Even if I get only 15 movement speed, that's fine.
I ain't never seen a monkey like that before.
And this time the checkpoint is activated. What? Ooh. What was up on this guy?
Growing big around here. Good riddance.
Let's see if the exit is right here then. That's a jungle grave.
Like,
Which means that we get the belt, right?
not yet.
It's actually very nice. Chaos as landing rest. Ugh. Well, okay. Okay, it's right here.
Swore I'd never fight in the jungle again, damn it. Need a sec. Should ask Miss Verlai about this. Need a sec. Need more time.
I mean, there's a yellow I could pick up, but whatever. 500 gold. This is Act 3. Do we actually have to go up there for this part? I'm not 100% sure about it, actually. Maybe there's only this guy and that's it.
One down. Who's next?
Seems like no. Export the entire top part there. What the fuck? Does it continue? It does. Weirdos.
Still breathing. What's mine is yours. Impressive haul. Farewell.
YOLO. 32 to 61. Is that actually an increase? Yeah, here's actually Chimeral Wetlands right behind the camp. Don't have any sockets though, unfortunately, for this bow. That looks like it might be better. It's the same fucking DPS. What? They have a life per hit. It's actually big. And can be slammed 2 times and can be socketed. That's funny. Exactly the same DPS for Lightning Rod. I don't know if any cold or lightning specific stuff or curses or something, so that's hilarious.
Need a sec.
It's Temple of Chaos, okay. You don't need that. Let's see if we can enter the waterways at like 2:40, 10 minutes from now. Do the boss here, do the Sanctum in 10 minutes. I think that's realistic.
Need a sec.
I think last time I was 14 minutes from entering Sun Temple to finishing. Roughly. So waterways, 5 minutes. Drowned City, Hack. Okay, that's also gonna be like 8 minutes at least, I think. Drowned City is like 2 minutes. Plus you have to walk down to the city. But the princess can take a while. My god, how far is this?
Need a sec. Need more time.
He actually froze me. Did he freeze me? It felt like I was frozen. Usually he doesn't freeze me though, that's kind of surprising. Yeah, he actually did freeze me. Okay, so I guess I have to run away from it. Okay, I mean, it just like did a lot of damage to me, so I guess that's why. Yeah, he froze me. So I have to kind of like instantly get away from him. Waterways is 5 minutes minimum. Yeah, waterways is really long. Can't do anything about that. Do you join the event? I think I can only join tomorrow, no? Oh, he was staggered. F. My damage could definitely be better. With the last one I have a lot less damage.
What's this then?
Find a checkpoint tech. If we don't get it right away.
That's gonna come alive, innit?
You know how.
Know it.
Well, ruin that hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make
Not
it to this
yet.
part of the jungle and survive.
Bag of bones.
Yeah, seems like it didn't help us. No, these are villains. Darko, nice to see you, man. Thanks for sub.
Not yet.
The thing is, if I do the checkpoint tag and I actually don't see it because it's outranged, there's a chance that it spawns behind me and I actually don't have it in range to see it. And then I do the other side, and instead of having a 100% chance to find it, I only have a 50-50 chance to find it. Which is exactly what's happening right now, I think. So I think the spawner checkpoint is probably not a good idea here, actually, when I think about it. Yeah, look, it wasn't actually here, so it's actually on the other side.
Not yet.
How far do I have to go, though, to see it? You can see it quite far, but not enough. So I don't think you should do the checkpoint strat, actually, here. So now we just wasted time, because I had to do
Why is it warm?
this side twice. Where otherwise I would just do both sides once and that's it. Maximum.
Not yet. Of course.
Also, it's really sad that I have Falling and I still don't have Unleash at this point. I definitely need to save my support gem. We kind of messed up there. Thanks. The right, yeah.
Not yet.
I'm only 600 HP, I would like to improve that a little bit. Before we go to Viper.
Not yet. Ooh, ominous. Miss Valai will know what this is about. Not yet.
Good. What do I do now? Just small notes, I guess. Actually, I wonder if I should actually do like weapon set 2, the movement speed. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just take it now. To have the extra movement speed at all times. That's probably a better move. We don't really need the damage in Act 3. We have enough damage for everything. So now I'm just like taking small projectile damage nodes and that's it. Some of evasion. 20 cold. I come on my max HP. Okay, let's go with the escape shot.
Another notch on the arm.
It's only like 3% damage. My lightning rest is 86. Minus 10 fire and 10 cold. Beautiful. Why is everything lightning rest in this run? Maybe not. I'll take it. It's actually kinda nice. It's like a 7% DPS increase or so. I can't move. Can't shoot.
It's supposed to spark like that.
Okay, I think it bugged out. Because it froze me. What the fuck? Oh, everything's lighting up. Wait a minute. Can you just revive a checkpoint and then skip the animation? Everything is lit. Okay, now I have the downside that I don't know where the second soul core is now. Could be anywhere. I'm gonna try revive a checkpoint to beat the town, take the waypoint, and see if I can instantly take the thing. Now incoming 1 minute penalty when you just do revive a checkpoint to even without the death. That'll be funny. Yeah, I'm certainly gonna add a checkpoint at some point for the boss there. It's kinda weird that I have to TP back to town every time.
need more time. My pockets are full.
Yeah, F. Chicani Sanctum, man. Always a run killer every time. You can spend 2 minutes in here or 13. Wait, there's 2 cores. Wait a minute. Why is it 2?
My pockets are full.
What? My flask. Yeah. It just spawns 2 cores, man. What the fuck is going on? Okay, so maybe that is actually the strat. And then we do this, and then we turn down. Thanks, Royal Wolf. And we can skip the entire like alpha animation, but you have to run to the waypoint, I guess. But it's still faster. The revive at checkpoint is only like 3 seconds. Oh! Walking to the nearest screen actually worked. Let's see if that works. It does. Oh shit. I'm shooting for 3 hours. Oh, I have so much less damage than my other run though. I have like at least 1/3 less or something, I think. Can I tank this? Oh, easily. Interesting.
Called that one, didn't I?
I don't know, James. I don't know who's been practicing mercenary, to be honest.
At long last.
I mean, we did like, I don't know, 6 or 7 practice runs. Tomorrow maybe we'll do 1 more. Also gonna study the layouts a little bit more in Act 2 and Act 3. I need to learn some more. Apparently there's like some videos and posts and stuff that I need to check out.
The carver driver here. This is gonna get ugly.
Yeah, so sounds like this is gonna be 3-10 run or so. Also, why is my FPS so bad? Also, I should have checked the vendors. Also, I should have equipped the other flask here. This is 450 life over 2.7 seconds. This is 380 over 5. So we kind of missed that now.
The first of many, no doubt. more time. Need more time.
When is checkpoint time here? Okay. Ugh. Yo, thanks for the prime. How do I say this? Is this like a lead speak? Ein clip? I mean, the only one lagging was the stream lagging. This was the game lagging, actually. Skulls explosions hit hard with minus 10 virus. That's for sure. We'd have exactly 75 lighting. And nothing of fire. And almost nothing of cold. Oof, what a run, man.
Simple enough. Need a sec.
Guys want to bonk me. I think my game is about to crash at some point soon. Seems very stuttery right now. Dude, I'm 45 again already.
Need a sec.
Seems like I always hit 35 in this I need to skip more in the jungle into the ruins, I think.
yet.
You almost with this, yeah.
There we go. That ought to do it.
Spamming space actually works pretty well for this.
So many stairs. With all their cleverness, you'd
Not
think
bad.
they made some sort of elevator.
Wait a minute. just from here, like I went all the way down. Nice.
I've good luck.
Don't drink the waterways. Yes. The top 10 of each class and gets rewards in the PoE too? No, it's only the top 1 from each class.
They weren't pulling my leg.
Okay, let's see. We ended at 53.
City down here.
It's juicy pulls, but I don't think I really want to kill anything anymore. I don't have to. It just slows me down for no reason.
Not yet.
Okay, go for the river. Go up on the right. Clear the ambush.
A bloody ambush.
Go to the right. Oh. Ah, fuck it. And here it is. So it's like a 140 drown city.
Need more time.
What the? No, epics of filth. Last time I checked, the one run was like over 6 minutes to reach there, and the other one was like 3. Or less than 3 even.
These probably ain't the good kind of mushrooms.
We found the wall. A lot of skill gems. I guess we're gonna try to hit it a level up before the boss. So get the extra lightning rod damage.
Not yet.
Seems like this loops back.
More time. Need a sec.
we cross here? Yeah. True. Yeah, we should definitely take movement speed for both sets, I think, in the future. Okay, this wasn't too bad, yeah. I should also check for a new flask. I want to have the little 36 flasks for Exile.
I've done worse.
Wait, what? Oh, was it the mushrooms? Wait, what killed me? It was the mushrooms, right? How does she spawn them exactly? They just grow. Okay, I didn't pay attention to them at all. Crazy they just kill me, but there's a lot of them. I'm not sure how they get triggered exactly. Okay, I should probably not YOLO it that hard on this boss.
I've done worse.
Oh, they get triggered when I walk over them, maybe? F. Why are the mushrooms so aggressive this time? I never noticed them being that crazy. Does it have to do with what I did in the zone? I never did anything different here.
I've done worse.
45% enfeeble man.
Hate to tumble and run, but
GCP, yeah.
baby. Had a dream like this one.
I have confidence in winning. I mean, no matter how much I practice, there's always a lot of RNG with it, but I don't know. If I can get in the top 10 or so of Mercenary would already be nice on a average run, and if I get lucky, maybe. Or if my competition doesn't get lucky, at least, then maybe. No 46, no 36 flask F. I think 1 GCP is not enough, right? Dude, I still don't have another support gem, man. We're actually gonna finish this run without a fucking extra gem. That's sad. Was definitely a misplay to not save a support. We need to save a support towards the end of Act 1. Just have like the random Cold Infusion now. Either Cold Infusion or Concentrated on Herald. They need to go.
Back once we're done with this door.
Yeah, look how slow we are now. We had 3 hours. That's actually really sad. We had the same time that I was in my other run. Now entering the temple. And I was faster in the Apex. I really need to see where I lost all that time. I guess it was Chikane's Sanctum. Actually, I was really slow there.
Shite, that's hot. Need more time.
It's always the last corner, guys, remember? Oh! Okay.
Need more time.
Axe, guys.
An indoor sun. Wonder how they manage that.
What the hell? Okay, in the first round, but not here. Dude, the sun is actually killing me. Oh right, I have minus 20 fire res, right? Minus 10. I forgot. Maybe we should not run through the sun all the time. Sometimes it's actually relatively fast if you get lucky on the first floor. It's like 1.5 minutes. But yeah, somehow in this act we lost like 8 minutes of time advantage. I'm not sure how. I guess it's just because low DPS, I don't have Unleash. And then shitty Sanctum. Like last time I killed this guy here and like 1 stagger and that was it. Now we're doing like half of that. No sockets on my bow. I didn't even cast a freezing salvo.
I like the sun as much as the next guy, but you lot
While ingenuity
too
never
far.
ceases. These roots.
I guess we check again for... Actually, will the vendor be updated now? No, right? Vendor only updates when you level up, I guess. Also, I think that walking... Wait. Seems like we were too early. Seems like walking through loading screen only works in Act 3 and not in the other acts. What?
I wonder what. These rooms.
Okay, let's see when we can do the TP. This might have been too early again. Maybe we have to wait until the elevator activates.
We're back in the encampment?
Ah, no. Okay, we only have to wait for her to speak. Okay. So it's like 1 second or 2. Okay, then. At 41, we won't have that. Now comes the fun part. Futsal. With minus 10 fire res and 20 cold. This is actually a run killer now. I'll build a recommend for the race. I think the Sorks do ED Contagion. Mercs do bow. Ranger does bow. Warriors goes maces and goes ham. I guess monks do bow and then quarterstaff. Unless they stay bow. Not sure what they will do exactly. Yeah, I don't have a level 36 life flask, so that's a bit yikes. So Viper fight will also be yikes. Let's see if I get to Viper without a death though, when I do it a bit carefully. The sun is so crazy. I think tomorrow it will be very important to just kind of like keep a cool head when in Utsal. Yeah, we got there. Easy. Although we perfectly found the right path.
Halt! Your rampage ends here.
Like, you just need to stay calm.
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate?
How much better is this game since launch? Quite a bit, but not too much has happened. Mostly fixes and stuff.
Treasure hunter
Big update is gonna be in like 3 weeks.
Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
I can't let you take Miss Valai.
She actually hit me with that.
You will fall before us. Pain sharpens the mind.
Oh. I was a bit greedy. Okay, if I have like any kind of fire rest, I can actually tank 2 of these things though. That's good to know. I actually never tested this.
You will fall before us. Pain sharpens the mind.
Shit.
Feel Arakali's sting. I shall crush you, insect! I will crush you, insect! Shupek spear! The Viper strikes! You are nothing but a locust. I will not relent! Bow to your queen or die!
Okay, only one face.
Hey, where'd she go?
It's actually kind of crappy Act 3 run. No other support gem. In fact, maybe I should have actually put the Unleash. I should have probably put the Unleash on my Orb of Stones anyway instead of the Primal Armament. It's 25% DPS on my Lightning Rod versus casting 2 orbs at once. I think 2 orbs at once is probably better, yeah. Because you also lose the Magnified. I have Magnified on an Orb, which is not really anything. Only. Okay, this was actually a very good Utsal, besides the death on the boss. So I might still do a faster run than last time, but only by very little. We have 6.5 minutes. I might hit 37, I guess. Maybe did it with a level 30 life flask, which is very good.
Need a sec.
What the? there another bridge we can go over? Shit. I wonder if that's like wrong now. Or if we can pass to the right here. Maybe I should have gone up. Looks like it works. Ugh. Right at the end. Like some random small pack. Okay, let's try to get through this without killing. Yeah, without killing is like almost impossible. As long as I have life plus, I guess it kind of works. Also, for some reason my character just didn't move at all here. I mean, okay, we're only gonna get to level 37 anyway. It doesn't matter if I kill something. I guess just kill our way through again. No, prophetic. Good luck in our Epoch. No class builds I recommend. I'll just check the max tier list if you want to get some idea. I don't really know last Epoch enough to really give you like a full overview of everything, and it's been like, you know, almost a year since the last cycle started. So I played Avalanche Shaman, which was pretty strong. Lifeborn Falconer, like there's like some Warlock stuff that's really good. Basically every class has a bunch of good builds. Last Epoch is relatively balanced, outside of like some pretty big outliers or so. And what do we do here? I actually don't have any use for this 37th point. It's just attack speed for both, I guess, or movement speed for both. In fact, I should take those two here, right? So we do this. But then I have no use for the weapon step point here. I'd like to know why my character didn't jump over here. This time it worked. It's funny how this run, the pack that killed me earlier, was just not here. Where can you see PB runs? I can just check my VODs on the last week. I didn't like document it or something.
Not yet.
The intruder is here? What of Natwatsi? I see. No mercy then. Kill him on sight.
They're gonna regret taking.
What the hell? I wonder if like the same exit can be found on the right. I should actually check this. After killing the boss, I'm gonna go back real quick and check if we can actually do the same bridge on the right.
Azeri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Here my lightning rest pays off now. Pork. Big life loss.
Once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist, I will do with her.
Like, one big problem of this build, if you ever get stuck, it takes too long to kill anything to get out. If I can't escape shot over them, like they just stun me. I don't have unbreakable on my escape shots. I need to be aware of that. If I don't have unbreakable support, in fact, I'm 2 supports short right now in this run. I'm missing unbreakable and unleash. Unleash is a big one. Unbreakable is not so important, but it can help me to skip more if I know that I can't get stunned during my escape shot, because they just stun me. They do too much damage and they just stun me during the escape shot. Oh my god. What? Is he on the right? That's interesting.
Need a sec.
He is. Okay, so we're like roughly a minute slower than the last run. It's actually crazy how we lost like 9 minutes during Act 3. I was really fast to get here, and then everything went to shit. I thought this would be easy new best. Interesting, it seems like there's 2 halves, 1 lightning, 1 fire, and they actually do their corresponding damage. Because if he did both at once, I would probably be dead from this slam. I wonder if that's the same with the slam in phase 2, where he does 2 elements. Because I was in the lightning side and it took almost no damage with my 75 lightning res.
Sheer power. I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here? It happened! It cannot be stopped!
I'm intentionally lying in the game. Of course.
We'll succeed.
It's very fun.
Let's see you survive this.
Here for the lady. There's no need
I will burn you alive. What? How? Get up! Get up! The end of the world is nigh. Self-destruction! This is not over yet. Face the might of the Val! There is no escape. I've had enough of you. I will burn you alive. No. Do not
Yeah, I want to explore the rest of this map here real quick. I wonder if there's like a path on the right here and here.
How could this happen? All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected.
My gear is pretty subpar, I think, for this run. I have like a few good pieces.
The beast.
Let's just start talking.
Glove is
now.
okay.
My friend here isn't exactly the piece.
The rings are okay. But the helm is okay. But nothing else is really good here. Wait, how do I get out of here? Doesn't actually let me out. I'm playing Mercenary, Onyx. Alright. Can I take the waypoint back to the... I think I can, right? Black chambers. Let's see. Because I'm not really sure if you can go both sides. But somehow I always end up going over a bridge. So I guess you can go both sides. Wonderful. Cameras over live. Oh my god, man. I was in the wrong fucking scene. No one said anything. Yikes. Okay. Two hours in, by the way. Wow, this far on the right there is actually a bridge. Interesting. Now do we go left or right? Ouch. Let's go for the right. There's another one, including a checkpoint. So yeah, it's actually mirrored. You can go both sides.
Need more time.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Seb. Yeah, right side? Actually, let me see again. But I think it's probably like RNG. Which of the sides is better or worse or something. I mean, technically, I guess the left side was actually... there's like more turns, but I think it's probably a shorter path. Because you have to go like really long paths all around, but they can't get lost so much, I guess. If you're on the left side, you can get lost a bit more easily by, you know, going this up or here. Okay, this might actually connect all around, maybe. I mean, okay, this was fine. The only problem was that I went to the left here. And I guess Doriani is always in the middle. There's like two parallel paths, and I guess he's always in the middle. So in that case, I have to not go left here when I'm already taking the left side. I have to go up left. And similar when I go the right side, I have to go straight to the left and not up. So the middle is empty, and then Doriani is in the middle at the end. I do wonder if this connects here, actually. I want to see the rest of this. There's like a connection through the middle somewhere, for example. This looks like it could be. This guy just gets stuck in the door. So am I. Yeah, it actually connects here. Oh no, it's the same here earlier.
Not yet.
It does. Okay. A bit clunky, but yeah. Not that I really want to go through the middle anyway. You want to stick to one side. Just go up further. You just need to be aware which zone you start, but it's pretty straightforward, I guess. There's the waypoint, and then you go left or right. And that's it. Okay, someone mentioned some video about like layouts again and stuff. So I guess not the local video, but another one. If there's anything like that, I would be interested to see it. Also, I need to see now, where did we lose all this time? Dude, FPS. Crazy how the game is killing the FPS. So here we were at 3 hours entering the temple. So where did we lose all this time? We were really fast at Jamanra. And I guess the start of Act 3 as well. So we must have lost it like in the middle of Act 3. Here. Okay, we have to test if like after killing Jamanra we can walk away from Sin. Here. Because I walked away a little bit and I wasn't really sure, and then I walked back, I didn't click on him, and then the dialogue started. So I wonder if you can just straight up walk back after you talk to him. So wait for him to do the first sentence, and then you talk to him and run. So this is what I want to try. Without starting there doesn't matter much. I think it matters a lot because the patterns remain the same, you know? There's a lot of stuff I learned, for example about Grelwood with the diamond shape and so on. This is what's very important. And it doesn't matter where exactly everything is. It just matters, you know, the patterns. Thank you. Same shirt, lol. True, actually. It's kind of surprising that 1 hour ago I was wearing the same clothes. Okay, here at 2.5 hours we are at Chimera. Actually before Chimera even. So where was I last time at 2.5? Thank you. Bonk. Wait, this was the hidden ones. Okay, so here at 2.5 hours. We were also at the Chimera. Exactly the same time, actually. Almost. Okay, here was like, yeah, almost 2 minutes later. 1.5 minutes later. When did I kill Jamanra in this run? 2:16. So actually it wasn't that much faster at Jamanra, I guess. This is kind of comparable to the run. So this is why I didn't actually lose that much time here. I must have lost the time somewhere I threw them, maybe. Why is it not loading? Do something. Hello? This way a timer that shows times throughout the run would be helpful. Yeah. I don't really want to manage yet another thing. And that I'm not sure how it even works with the splits. I guess it's relatively simple if you figure it out once. Might try that next week. Because seriously, it's just not loading. Hello? Okay, 2:17. This was actually the same time. In fact, I was slower on this one. This one was 20 seconds earlier. So here... Okay, this is where we started yesterday. Today. At 1 hour 41 and a half. Titan melee. Which is almost the same here actually, 142 and a half. Okay, 143 maybe with town. But when did I ding 28 in this run? I think it was on a dread mod somewhere. Kinda late. Level 27. Here's level 28. It's already in the Vanguard. In the run today, I was 28. The first zone of Dreadnought. I had a lot more XP. So it should have given me an advantage. But somehow it didn't. Level 27. Now that's kind of interesting though. I cleared Act 3 in almost the same time on both runs. But this time I didn't have Unleashed for the entire run. And my bow was weaker too. So I did actually a pretty good run today. Like I should have Unleashed on the Orb of Storms at the start of Act 3. And I didn't have it until Doriani. You made 341 on Monk, 100%, 2 Ascensions. It's pretty good. But it won't help you tomorrow. Now keep in mind it's 3 out of 15. It's like under the assumption I don't die. My deaths have gotten a lot better in this run as well. So I did a really good Act 3 run, considering I was weak. And I didn't die much. I think tomorrow I have to play it a bit more carefully. You're gonna be okay. Any reason for ascending twice? 100% actually only requires one. Wait, why does the speedrun.com thing only require you to do one ascendancy? You're supposed to have 2 ascendancies by the time you finish Act 3. How is it 100% running? $232 after 8 deaths. It will be very interesting to see if the winner will actually have any deaths tomorrow. It probably will actually. That's after death time. Holy shit. That's so fast, man. It's crazy. The helmet is only for the winner of each class in each of the weeks. So that's 18 helmets. I'm gonna compare like Queen of Filth from today and yesterday. Hello, Pity. Yeah, the problem is on like YouTube live streams, it's like very hard to really say how long it takes. Because we only have like the minus of the current live, but that is constantly getting extended. And there's no timer really. And I have my timer off here right now in this clip. F. Hello, Fitty, by the way. Actually, she did melt relatively fast here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this was like a 40-second kill. Let's see this one. It's actually funny how bad the FPS is. I didn't even notice it so much in the fights. The FPS is really bad. Oh, this is so much faster, man. Look at that. It's fucking melting. Like, without her dodging away, it would have been like a sub 20-second kill. 1, 2. This was 20 seconds. Or 15 seconds killed or something. You're level 28, 30, no ascending. That is insane. So you basically just run and don't kill shit, like especially in Act 3, I guess. I should skip more in Act 3 as well. I always end up with too many levels. I only need like, I don't know, 33, 34, and I have all the points I want anyway. Anything after that is just kind of like some random 10% points. Even the points before that are not crazy. Wait, will go for demon form. Interesting. Have I ever dropped a synth item that's worse than the base? Thousands of times. Pretty common. Most synth implicits are not very good. Okay, what's that here? Campaign speedrun. So this was the video from Logger Hole that we watched. Unfortunately, didn't do Act 2 and Act 3, but we have this here. There's only Act 1. Is there more? Can you find the other acts? Summary. Does anyone know? I have no idea about this website. Guides. Maybe in the Discord. I remember there was like some mention of a Discord. But it's not linked here. I remember he was mentioning it somewhere. This one is updated January 15. Layout guide, Act 1. Okay, they didn't really do much here anyway. Campaign Codex Discord server. There we go. I mean, how do we use this now? Does this work? I have no idea how I join a server with this. Maybe this. Okay, the browser works. 400 members. Wow, they have a bot that says when someone leaves the server. Interesting. Act 1. Act 2. Act 3. Okay. What else do we have? Endless Atlas. Trials. PoE 2 reset is probably on the 21st of March. Okay, let's see a little bit. There's a lot of maps that these guys have. Nice. Can I like cycle for them? Ah, okay. Okay, so I steer outskirts. This is the first zone in Act 2. This is like an S shape. So here you're like the other guy had like a loop, like a U shape, and this is an S. So it's actually quite different, because here, if you think it's a U, you would actually go all the way down to this corner. But I guess then you realize, oh, it's not here, so it's an S. You go up, and you find it. This is another. Both of them are standard, like, by the way. One goes from left to right, and the other one goes from right to left. Hello, Ma. Is this teamer content creator? How many notifications, DMs, or emails do I have when I log in on a fresh day? All together? Depends a little bit on the time of the season and stuff. But I guess you're talking about like 30 to 100. Okay, this is actually good to know here. But you can still easily run to a dead end. Like if you start here and then, like, you would probably go up here. I think realistically you would probably just run up here, right? Or would you always take the turn? Maybe you always take the turn. I guess you wouldn't necessarily know which way to turn, right? Unless it's always away from the starting thing. And it's like this little, you know, extension from the starting area. So it might always be like the opposite side you have to turn. Here it is, here it is, here. Here as well. No, this is an interesting one. This one actually looks way smaller than the other. Like, look at this. There's like this one little area here on the left, and everything else just like a corridor straight to the boss. Here it seems like there's so much stuff to explore and kill. Like if we imagine you're gonna try to do the U or the S pattern on this map, you would start here. It's still on the opposite side actually, so I think it has something to it. Like it's always the opposite side of this little piece here. Here as well. Oh boy. That's a long one. And he actually perfectly found it. So I think like the most foolproof version of this is you take the opposite side of this starting extension, like here in this case the left wall, and you just hug the left wall. You go all the way along, don't go into this dead end here. And then you kind of reach it without like clearing all of this mess. Here you hug the right wall, or like in this case the top left wall basically. Although this would actually lead you through the longest possible path, so it doesn't actually apply here. Yeah, we're getting hunters next patch. Print these and leave them near you. Need to have someone like, you know, constantly switching it for me. Need like some projector, you know, on the wall behind my screens. P. Look at that, man. Like, imagine go through the top side here. Then you have to go all the way around here and clear this shit. You go to this dead end. Then you see, oh shit, this connects back. Okay, you go down here. And then you find this. This one is interesting. Look how fast you could complete this. If you know, you have to just cross it. You can do this only in like 30 seconds. You just walk out. Shield charge, shield charge, shield charge, and you're there. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. New patch, new league. Yes. I don't seem to care how the starting position is. It seems like most of the time it's on the opposite side, but not always. So it's not like a guaranteed tell. Boy, it's really hard, I think, to tell. There's so many long dead ends. I just wanted to add this song to my playlist and I realized it's already in my playlist. Poggers. Okay. Only cross bridges I have checkpoints. Yeah, fair enough. Like here, for example, this is a bridge, right? It doesn't have a checkpoint. The checkpoint is always at the start of the bridge. Here it is, here it is. Okay, this is definitely a tell, but some of these dead ends are also pretty long. Like this one here. You just run in there. Like you shield charge into the dead end. Oof. You shield charge out again. It's on cooldown, you know. Use a random checkpoint in the dead end. So yeah, here's a bridge. With no checkpoint. Here's a bridge at the start, there's a checkpoint. Here's a bridge at the start. Okay, this is a really good point. There needs to be a checkpoint at the start of a bridge. If you see a bridge, there needs to be a checkpoint. If not, you don't go. But you can't tell it for all of the dead ends. I wonder if you submit like 30 layout pictures to ChatGPT and asked it to find differences in similarities or something, what would it come up with? Good idea actually. I'm not sure if ChatGPT does that well, but maybe Grok. We'll try Grok maybe. Of the dog completely new seeds. Well, I don't think they're gonna change the patterns though. You know, they made a certain pattern of how this level is generated. So learning the pattern still helps you no matter what. But I imagine they actually like have something up their sleeves for like these erasers and stuff where everything is different. Would be funny. Wow, look at that. Are these bridges as well? I think these are also bridges, right? And if they don't have a checkpoint, they don't go. And here as well. Like these narrow, it's not a like a, you know, zigzag like some of the other bridges, but here, yeah, this is checkpoint and bridge. So this is a bridge. So this is a bridge as well. And here there can be like straight bridges and sometimes you zigzag. Okay. Okay, if you just follow the rule, you don't cross a bridge. If there's no checkpoint, you win, basically. And there might be some dead ends along the way, but it's not too bad, I guess. It's a relatively juicy map to farm XP, so it's not bad to just clear a bit more. Like in the quarry, you can really catch up on XP. It's almost the same, yeah. Interesting, look at this. In fact, the starting and the ending points are exactly in the same spot. Look at this. This tile is also the same. And this tile. Where to farm XP? He definitely do a lot of the start of Act 2. Like the first zone is relatively good. The quarry is relatively good. Like if you're in these big rooms here, like here and here, there's so much stuff. You do like one pull there, and move on. And the same thing here, one pull there, and move on. And you get like a level for that. Easy. Valley of the Titans is usually where I got a bunch of XP as well. And in the Spires, where there's Torgold, the Defiler. Yeah, I do kill stuff along the way, sometimes either when they're in my path, and it's kind of risky if I don't kill them, or when it's like just a real big pack, even with normal monsters, sometimes I just blast them down. It depends always like a little bit on like how strong am I, you know, how's my life flask filled, like, you know, sometimes I just try to kill stuff for some life flask charges and then I run a bunch. Or, okay, do I have like just 2 cooldowns spent on my shield charge, I can't really run fast anyway, I just kill something real quick, and then my shield charge is back. How to get move speed boots ASAP. I'll just get lucky forehead, I guess. I mean, can't really do much besides throwing some transmutes on them or trying to vendor. Okay. Yeah, I think quarry is fine. I usually don't have much issues with the quarry. Let's see the mine. It's almost the same. So the mine has many turns, but I guess it looks like it's always exactly the opposite side. You just try to go straight through it. Filter for white boots, can transmit while running. And the thing is, you don't have that many transmutes anyway. You get like, I don't know, what, 15 transmutes in the entire run or something. So like you can just throw them left and right. So I just use them on other items as well sometimes. Okay, this one is not exactly opposite. It's always up. I guess the boss arena is always up from where it spawns. Okay. Let's see this one. I wonder if they're like in all in standard league though. Oh boy. Like here, if I think it's opposite, you would think it goes to the right. But it's still up. This one connects actually, look at this. It's almost the same map, but here it connects at the start. Movement speed boots are irrelevant. Yeah. My fourth practice character would have a word of view about that. Good luck, robot, by the way. Difference between 10 and 20% not winning the race. That's untrue. I mean, most of what you do is running. And if you don't have any movement speed boots, you can't get through Exile without skipping. I tried it. I had to. Because I didn't have movement speed at all on my boots until Exile on one of my characters. Well, actually until I killed Doriani. I didn't have movement speed boots at all. It was not pleasant. Look how short this path is. If you go straight top. Or this one, even shorter. Compared to this. Or this. Traitor's Passage. So here I just know you have to go through the stairs twice. Interesting. Balbala is actually on the main path here. What? I didn't know that's possible. I thought Balbala is always a dead end. I always skip Balbala, and it was always fine. Huh. This is pretty similar. Seems like it's pretty RNG, like where you go and what is the dead end. Like here it starts with like a square. Here it starts with like a crossroad with two dead ends. And then another crossroad with two dead ends. Here it starts with like, you know, one path at dead end, the other path just continues straight. It's like pretty RNG here, it seems. Dude, what the fuck is going on? I feel like this is so strange. Like half of these screenshots, the Balbala is on the main path. Here, here. Like, it's literally there. Like, you can't even go around it. Like, you actually see the Balbala room from the main path. And you see it's a little bit in the corner. I've not seen this. Here as well. Yeah, this is more like it. Shrine button is still grayed out. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be tomorrow. Someone said it's usually like 1 hour before. E4 version 1.0 Nightmare Dungeons. Oof. Man, look at this layout. Like, the first part is really good, and then the second part, like, you go left here, and then dead end, and dead end, you go around, dead end, dead end. You go around this thing here, oh my god, and you go here, oh shit, dead end. And then you've done the entire square, and then you find it here. Like, imagine you also path down here on the bottom, and then check this first. Oh god. This. Don't wash my hand, BRB. Going down, just take the path furthest from the origin. Let's see this. I mean, this case, for example, you would go to the right here into this dead end, right? Then you turn around, okay. Yeah. Like here as well, you can also like, okay, here you'd actually see that this leads to Barbala because you have like the scriptures on the walls. You can tell the way to Barbala from the, there's like different walls. But man, look at this here. Like if you take this here furthest from the entrance, then you would actually go all the way to the right here into this dead end, and then around, and then yeah, it's hard to tell where they're in this zone. Don't follow talismans. What talismans? You mean these things here, right? On the wall. This is like this is the Barbala stuff here. Where is he standing? On this screenshot. These are 2 screenshots together, so I don't know. Here, but this can't be. Actually, here is Barbala. Okay. Yeah, so he's in the last corner here, where Barbala is. It's actually very interesting. The second set of stairs is right here, and there's nothing besides the exit on the last part. Everything is in the first part. This is the first stair. What's this? What does any of this have to do with playing warrior? One-shot hits. Okay, so you can actually do this one really fast if you know the way. But there's so much like dead end. Yeah, I know, Crucible. I know how to skip Barbara. It's just interesting to see that Barbara can be on the main path, and you can't do anything about it. I've not personally seen that yet. Okay, let's do Halani Gates. I think Halani Gates is a really straightforward zone. So, we'll see. It's basically like some kind of like S form every time. You always start right at the first gate, and then you go through the middle to the second, and then the third, and that's it. So I think this is always the same, right? It's always an S. Oh, it's like superimposed here. Yeah. So it's like a very static one. You just need to remember, you need to hug the wall that leads back to where it came from, basically. So when you start up here, you hug this wall, and it will lead you down to the next one, and then you hug this wall, which leads you down to this one. All these areas are the same here. What's going on? Standard players. Okay. It seems like both of these guys are standard. Okay. They all have exactly the same layout. Kev. No, that's an interesting one. I always miss the fucking boss. Every time. I'm not sure how to find a boss. These are actually two very similar layouts. And the boss is just in a different location. So here, the boss is in the middle. Here, the boss is on the waypoint side. It seems like the exit is always like either left or right at the end of the opposite side. It can be on the same side as the waypoint, it seems. Or here's waypoint and opposite side is the end. Same here. Same here. Same here. Okay, it seems like it's always the opposite side. But the boss is like random. It's like somewhere in the middle part. You go to the middle and then you go, there's probably like either 2 or 3 spawn spots. There's probably like one here, and then maybe one here or something. Kind of like halfway through the zone. So you basically want to cross halfway through the zone, and then you want to cross to the other side of the zone. And somewhere there will be the boss. And then while you're on the other side of the zone anyway, you go straight to the exit after that. So that's how you have to clear it, I guess. So basically like this. Always go southwest. Nah, this doesn't work. Like, I have never seen this layout. Like, here they always spawn at the left or top. But I've never seen this, I think. I always spawn like on a raid or something, because I'm playing on SSF or hardcore SSF. But yeah, basically, you go halfway through, you cross over, and then the boss is either here, or here, or here. And then you go to the exit. And if you start here, then you do the same thing. You go to the halfway point, you cross over, and then the boss will be here, or here, or here. And then you go to the exit. So that seems actually pretty straightforward, if you notice. Yeah, cap is not terrible for XP. I also like killing stuff here for XP a little bit. But in the end, you can get lost quite easily if you don't notice. Now the question is, like, you need to figure out what is halfway through the zone. Like in here, if you go here and then you cross, then you won't find the boss. So you have to go further than that. And this one seems actually further than halfway, right? But yeah, you have to make sure that you go far enough and then cross over. Same here, you can't just take the first turn because you'll lead to nowhere. Basically, the start always has like this one big area. So you want to skip that, basically. You want to go past the first big area. But here, you'll probably cross. And then you'll find nothing here and here. And I guess they need to understand that the Venom Pit is on the other side. It's just like there's like this big corner here. Like here, if the Venom Pit was on the left, it would probably be here, behind this corner, or something. Okay. Also here, like how would I actually cross this? So we start here. And then we avoid going down here. We don't go here. And keep going. And we find it. But if it wasn't here, then we would have to cross. And we have to understand that we already passed the halfway section. So we would actually have to go back like this and check if it's here. And if it's not, then we have to go check and see if it's here, I guess. And then we go to the exit. Five to 7 minutes and tons of XP. Yeah, 5 to 7 minutes is too long for this, I think. And you basically want to like start here, shield charge, kill a pack maybe, shield charge down once or twice, and then okay, here's the boss, and then you would go straight to the other side and exit, and do like 1 or 2 pulls here, I guess. High danger. Okay. Lost City. That is a nightmare. Let's see if you can learn anything. Lost City is always a fucking nightmare. Okay, so first of all, the exit is pretty much exactly opposite of the start. So that's like the baseline. How do you figure out which way to turn? It seems like to me you generally want to avoid the square or diamond rooms. Like here's a room that is just like leading to nowhere. Here's a room that leads to nowhere. Here's a room that's just a dead end. Here's like this dead end. Here's another square. Here's like one. Although here you have to pass through the room, so I guess it doesn't always work. This is the same room as this one. I have to pass through to get to the exit. Yeah, one shot fist, you have to remember that if you only play one league, then you have always kind of similar layouts. But in different leagues, there are different seeds for these maps. Like, for example, I have never started in the top left in this map either. Same as in Kev, I've never started in the top left. Because if you play these are standard maps. And if you play SSF or you play hardcore SSF or something, the maps are different. The pattern remains the same. But for example, the start will not be in the top left, it will be in the top right, or it will be in the bottom right or something. So you can't just say, oh, I always go northeast or something. Look how short this one is. If you actually follow a straight path through it, if you go like straight to the opposite side, you almost directly reach it. And then compared to this. This is like kind of an S. Not just that, it's more like a hill. Shit. Pwah. This is rough, actually. Lost City. Lost City is really rough. So it's kind of the same. He's actually, this is a standard lake. The other one was different actually. He goes from the bottom right to the top left. The other one was bottom left to top right. So very often it's just like one curve that leads back. Like this. I guess you need to figure out if you have to go left or right. But sometimes it's more than that. I'm not playing d4 anymore. Well, I suspect we're gonna play d4 on the 11th of March again, yes. Reminds me of Organ Farmlands. I guess so, a little bit. But it's not always exactly like this. Like here you have to do like an extra turn. I mean, okay, you could just draw it like this, and then it's like a straight line. But it kind of ignores that you have to go around here. So this is kind of... I think the big takeaway is it's always split in two, and there's exactly one path crossing. And it's always exactly on the opposite side where is the exit. So if you find the crossing, then you pretty much know where to go, because you just need to find a straight line from the start to the exit. It's always pretty much exactly a straight line. Like, you know, along, okay, it's like a little bit offset here. So a straight line would be like this. And this is actually like this, but it's almost a straight line, almost. And you need to figure out either left or right. Where's the bridge? Now, what about the ring? The ring is in the second zone, right? Because I kind of want to pick up the ring, if I can find it easily, but I think in none of my speedrun attempts, I've managed to find the ring. Like, not a single time. But very often I end up with a fucking lazuli ring here, that has no stats. So I'd really like to get one of the rings. That's pretty huge, actually. Run layouts. Let's go. It's in buried shrines, right? The ring. Is it this room? Is this the room with the rings? I think so, right? My god, what a layout. So you start here. There's only one screenshot. Okay. A nice S. So large, man. Is this is the ring room, right? The mental offering, yeah, this is it. So it's in buried shrines. So I wonder if you can find this reliably. Like here, it's actually really close to the start. It's right here. And then this is right here. This is like perfect. If you get this layout and you actually go this path, this is insane. It's super short and you get both. But then imagine... shit. No. Here's the boss. Shit, where's the ring? No. No. Oh man. It actually seems like the ring is pretty close to the boss. Like, it's like a little detour. If you know where to go for the ring, it's not a big detour. I'll look at these screenshots. Here's the invite link. Yeah, it's really hard to tell though. Because even if you go here and you find this checkpoint, and then you go up here, it can take you like easy another minute or two to find the ring. From there. If you don't go straight down this path here, but if you go like, I don't know, here, no, and you go there, and then, I don't know. Can it even be in the first part? Can the ring be in the first part? Kind of. It can be in the bridge. So here's the bridge, and there's a ring. Interestingly, the checkpoints are at the end of the bridge, not at the start of the bridge. Yeah, that's on the Discord right now, that I just linked here. There's like a channel for each of the zones. Here's more, honestly. This zone just is a nightmare, I feel. Here, the elemental offering is actually on the south. So it doesn't even always go to the top, it can go to the bottom too. It's like a mirrored room. It's already March, yes. Spring is coming. Okay, I think the main takeaway is there's 2 parts, and the elemental offering is always in part 2, or on the bridge itself. So you actually have to check both bridges. If you go past one bridge, you have to go check the other one. If you want to get the ring. Alright. Valley of Titans. I think it's a relatively straightforward map, but let's see. It's usually just like a circle. Here's a very interesting position for the waypoint though. The waypoint is in the center. What the fuck? I've not seen that. You notice these are all standard lake. That's the best we got. And I don't think we're gonna play the SSF layout anyway. It's a 2-part quest waypoint, I know. Like, if you see that's a waypoint, you skip it in the race. You don't need the waypoint, you don't need to put in the relics. Even if you find them, I don't even pick them up. It's just a waste of time. Yeah, the race is SSF softcore, but it's a 1 minute penalty if you die. They should make a hardcore race. That would be cool. I think like in an event like this where there's only one winner and everyone else gets nothing, I should probably make it hardcore. Like, it's different if it's like a thing where, okay, you play the gauntlet and then, you know, everyone who gets like level 60 gets a reward and everyone who gets level 70 gets a reward or whatever, right? Here there's only one reward for one guy. They can just make a hardcore race, I think. That'll be cool. It's crazy how much RNG this kind of run takes. Yeah, it's a very short race, that's why there's very high RNG. If the race is longer, then there's less RNG. It's just, you know, the nature of ARPG, I guess. And for example, in Diablo 3, when you have like a conquest race or something, not that a lot of people really try or care about it anymore these days. But, you know, like some of the conquests are done after like half an hour or 1 hour into the season start or something. And of course, there's a lot of RNG involved just, you know, just leveling to 70 basically. Can be either like a 30-minute run on Necro, or it can be like a, you know, close to 1 hour run on Necro. Hardcore raids would be shit. If you die, you're out. Yeah, on the other hand, you know, the current lead can die, and then the next guy can die, and the next guy after that can die. So I kind of like that about hardcore as well. But yeah, I guess, especially when it comes to like a lot of people kind of being close in Act 3 towards the end, you know, it comes really down to like, you know, how do you get through Exile? Will you die to Viper, or, you know, these kind of things. So that could be interesting as well. And who knows, maybe like all the top 5 will just like die somewhere in Utsal, and then, you know, the other guy dies twice, and you know, suddenly it shuffles around or something. So yeah, Viper is scary, but also just the entire zone. Like Utsal is like the hardest part of the entire run. Yeah, I feel like the 2 breaking points really are the, what was it, Bone Graveyard, whatever, in Act 2. Like the boss is pretty tough. And then Utsal. So it's like 1 test in Act 2 and 1 test in Act 3. The monkey. Yeah, monkey's not such a problem, I think. I mean, it can bonk you, but if you know what you're doing, usually it doesn't do that. I predict the race will be a blowout, like winner wins by 20 minutes plus, or super close. Hard to say, really, because I don't really know about the people that don't stream. I know some people that stream and that just, you know, have not really practiced because they're just blasting PoE 1, or they're blasting Monster Hunter, or both. And I guess on the streamer side, there will actually be like relatively little participation, at least the first week around. Or at the very least, there will be very little preparation. Maybe there will be participation, but not preparation. And then, I mean, I don't know, there's gonna be, you know, thousands of people that are also blasters that don't stream, that we have no clue about. You know, maybe all of those, maybe all of the wins will be taken by people like that we don't know, that we can't watch, you know. So, who knows? But realistically, I expect the runs to be relatively close. I doubt you know a single winner. It's all gonna be dark tech. Yeah, lucky drops can also make a huge difference for sure. Like if you get like a big weapon, start of Act 1 and start of Act 2, and then you get a good dual string bow, and you know, you're just blasting. Everything just melts. Like if all the bosses are like 20 seconds faster or 30 seconds faster because you have double the damage or something, you know, like per act, that saves you like 8 minutes already or something. You know, just because there's so many bosses that you have to kill. And then of course everything else dies faster on the way to those bosses. So, you know, that's kind of huge if you get like a lucky drop there or something. The forbidden skip jujutsu. Oh man. Dark techniques, man. Who knows what you're gonna see. A caster run can be won in the first 5 minutes. Then you get like +2 levels or wand or something, yeah. Someone drops an Astamentus. Yeah, okay, that's not happening. And it also wouldn't matter that much. I mean, it gives you a bunch of life, and that's about it, I guess. Astamentus is a late game item, not an early game item. Pillar and Astamentus. Now we're talking. Let's do that real quick. Garain make. What is that? Okay, I think enough of the Valor Titans. I usually don't have issues with Valor Titans, so this is fine. I see the Titan Grotto though. So here's exactly opposite. Gray makes a helmet. I don't remember this one at all. Let me see. Strength, Dex, Int. Ah, it's this one, okay. Yeah, if you find us, you'll probably wear the entire run. Even at level 35, it gives you 15, 15, 15. Which is at least 30 life. Well, and then nothing and nothing, I suppose. So maybe I wouldn't wear it at the end. But at least if you find it somewhere in Act 1 or so, it could be kind of nice. The problem is that you might actually get to the point where like you kind of like don't respect the right attributes or something, and then what do, you know? If you do farm runs on the witch in the first zone, the range of ability drops is insane. Farm runs in the first zone. Why would you do that though, for any reason? How do you enter the giveaway for the PC? Exclamation mark Crimson Market. They have basically a VIP club that they can subscribe to, but they also allow people to enter once for free, which allows you to sign up for the giveaway for the PC. Farming the race is not going to happen. Yep. That is for sure. Okay, so I think one takeaway here is the boss is always opposite. Pretty much exactly. But it can be on the same side. Like here, this is, you know, this side and this side. Look how short this path is. Straight line almost. And now imagine this. Okay, there are checkpoints. There's random checkpoints like this. And then there's checkpoints that actually lead to part 2. I guess we have to see it as 2 parts. Here, this is pretty obvious. There's 2 bridges leading to part 2, and here's also 2 bridges leading to part 2. And here's 2 bridges leading to part 2. And then there's always like one checkpoint in the middle of nowhere. In fact, that checkpoint is not in the middle of nowhere, it's always the same tile. This is the one where it's like this dead Titan head lying around or something. But there's nothing there. I wonder if they wanted to put like a side quest there or something. Maybe they'll add something. A lot about the race isn't fair. Yeah, it is what it is, you know. That's part of why we play RPGs, no? The RNG is also fun. You can't force the win. Okay. Oh, I've seen those, I think. Alright, Mastodon Badlands. Here I had big trouble this run actually, so I want to see this a bit. Interesting. It seems so short if you go the right way. But there's like this random checkpoint here and this random checkpoint there. I had something very similar to this where I ran like all the way around, cleared like half the thing, Went there and then I found it. It can actually be very short. Here's like a U, and here's like an S. Or like a wave. Imagine I'm trying to do a wave and a U like this. No. You're trying to do a wave like this. No. Instead, it's this. So how do I know I have to go this way? Interesting. Seems like there's just quite a lot of RNG in this zone. Like, you can get really fucked. Okay. Rage for optimal paths. Yeah, in some of those zones, you know, you kind of want to get through. Like, some zones, it's not that bad if there's a long path and you just like get a bit of XP there and stuff. But some zones, like the Mastodon Badlands, you don't want to farm here. This is like just a shitty zone, you know? You just want to get through this. And for example, earlier I did my run, and I had a really fast time, and then I spent like, you know, 8 minutes or so to go from, like, to go through the Mastodon Badlands and the bone zone. I don't know what it's called. Bone graveyard. What is this? Bone pit. Because I just went to explore the entire thing in both zones. It's the bone zone, guys. Tons of shield dudes. Yes, there's that too. They block everything. Like here, imagine, okay, you start this and then you go like around here. And then you go up here. And then you do this entire thing. And then you miss this part, you go here. Like, oh my god. And how do you figure out if you spawn on the left or on the right? Like, okay, both entrances are from the top left here. No, from the bottom right actually. Here's the right side. And we have to exit top left. Here we come from the right, we go left. Yeah, we come from the top right, we have to go bottom right. Like, this is oof. Okay, this is just fucked. Let's leave it at that for now. Okay, bone zone, let's go. It looks fairly similar, just with like, it's like larger and there's more dead ends. Otherwise, it's kind of the same thing. And then go opposite side. I guess every time. Just get light radius. Sometimes I even have like 5% light radius, man, it's huge. So here it seems like you always wanna follow a straight line from where you start. Just try to go as straight as possible all the way over. Like it perfectly leads to the boss pretty much every time. At least in like a straight line. Here. It's always exactly opposite. Here's a bit to the side. You just need to make sure that when you get distracted by obstacles, like here, you know, you have to go to the side because there's an obstacle. You have to keep going back to that path. And then here you have to go this side or this side, and you're there. Same thing here, like you have to go up here, and then you try to resume the path, you go here. And then there's the obstacle, you go through this. And then there's an obstacle, and you go up, and you're there. And same thing here. Like he actually didn't go through the middle now. He didn't follow that route that I just said. But if he did, you go straight here through those 2 circles. You go here, and this will connect up here. And then you know you have to go down again, because this will reconnect you to the straight line. You have to try to reconnect to that straight line, and then you find it. You're going to apply the S rule to all layers and pray to God. Well, yeah, let's go. Actually, this is almost the same as that layout here. Here you did it. This, up, down, there. And like this you can get through the bone zone pretty fast. Just a straight line from the start. Dashar. This is also like a big question mark for me sometimes. Let's see. That there's always 2 parts connected by like a little corridor. And it's also like a straight line. I think you have to do the same rule here. You want to hit a straight line straight to the other side. Now the question is, where's the fucking corpse? You have to find a corpse here as well. And I don't know how to do that. So most of the time I go through the zone and I don't find the corpse. But I think it's always relatively close to the exit. This means at the very least it's always in part 2. I don't think the corpse can be in part 1. So again, you try to do a straight path, so when you start here, you try to do a straight path, so you have to go around this. So this is where we want to go. So as again, we draw a straight path. And now we would try to follow this. Now here we may go around and go this exit, and then we know, okay, we have to go here. We try to go back, and then realize, oh shit, we can't do this. I mean, let's hug the wall. Shit, we have to go around. Yeah, this is actually fucked here. Because this actually, look at this here. This, you can't pass this, and you can't go out here either. So if you actually do this, you're gonna go into this dead end, and then around here, and then you have to go here. Then you would resume this, and you go all the way around here, and then you find the exit. So it's not like really reliable to try to draw a straight path, but it's pretty close. Oof. Maybe not. So that's roughly what it would do if you follow this rule, which is not great. Isn't the corpse always near those circular buildings? Could be. I mean, like here, right? Or, I don't know. Doesn't seem like it would be here. So in this case, the corpse will be here, I guess. And here. What? Is it here? Or it could be like any of them. Maybe. Or is it this one? No, it's actually the one that like has these 4 openings, right? It's like something else. It's like some big tile with like 4 walls. It's not this, I guess. It must be this one here. Here. And here, I guess. Can it be this, or can it also be this? Or this? Okay, first of all, let's see what I did in Dash R when I was there. And what could I have done better? So we start here. So now we have to imagine the straight line. So if you start like this, you have to imagine a straight line. This is where you want to go. Let's see what I do. Okay, pretty good so far. Now we enter part 2. This is the corridor to part 2. And now I'm going right. I should have gone left to try to get back to the straight path. Okay, we're doing this. Actually, not bad. I died. F. I'm going too far left now. I'm going for all the rooms. Now, where the hell is the exit? So now at this point I need to realize that the exit is actually not on a straight path, and it's either left or right from this. And I'm trying left, and then I realize it's not here. It's actually really far right. And now I have to find the corpse, and the corpse, it was right here. So is this the same as this? This is this, right? Let me see what I ran earlier. Actually, we can also open this in, wait. It's easier. Okay, let's just close a bunch of things here. We have too much stuff. So this is a run from just earlier today. So let's find the start of the shower and see. So I go in. So again, we have to imagine the straight line. We go from the top right. I think I closed something too much here. I'll restart this thing. Yeah, it's the same layout because in the same league. I'm doing SSFs, of course. So we have to go this line here, roughly. But somewhere here will be like the path, or somewhere here will be like the path to part 2. So here's part 1, here's part 2. So that's kind of how it works. So this was a mistake. I should have gone right. I should not go left here. Now I find a path to part 2. This is part 2. Here's one of these circular rooms. Here. So the corpse could be here. Here's the circle. So the corpse could be here. And I should have checked. Let's see. Or the corpse could be here now. So here's another circle. And it could be here. And the exit from here should be... like, the start was somewhere here. Further up. So the exit should be somewhere here, or maybe here. Okay. Oh, I actually thought it's like I actually went up here. I didn't realize. I realized that it's not in the middle. I went down and it was not down either. So I need to check more on the left side, I guess. Okay, we found it. I guess the first indicator that I draw for the corpse, I think, was here. This one. It's very hard to see. It's very transparent. But this is probably too far away from the exit. But let's see. This might be the room here. So it can also be here. Although this looks like... wait a minute. It looks like no, because this might actually be something like this here. Blocking. So it might be here as well. So now I guess what I should be checking is here or here. But it's actually here. I found it there. And wait, let's see this. It's actually like one of those small towers. Here, this is like a very small tower. You see how small this is compared to this and this, if you just look at the inner walls. So this means if you look at this here, there's actually a lot of options then. So I think here is only one option, which is this. Unless these also count. I'm not sure if they count. Maybe this one, but it's very far. So this might be too far from the exit. Maybe it's always on one of the towers in part 2. But I think I would probably check it from like the closest to the furthest. And also if there's like a path like this, it can't be there. And if there's like a dead end, it can't be here either. This cannot work. And this cannot work. And neither can this. So I think there is one here, maybe, if it's not too far. And this is it. So I think the realistic option is this one, and maybe this. Always keep the right wall. I always keep the right wall. This would mean like this. I mean, that's... I don't think that's necessarily better. And you have a high chance to miss the corpse too. Or I mean right wall like this right wall. I mean, it's not much better. In fact, it seems... oof. If you go with the straight line, approach, then you would do this. So here you do this. Very clean. And then you have to check for the corpse. And the corpse would be here, or here, or here, I guess. Or here, or here. Yeah, I guess you just want to check all the towers. Every time you see a tower, you want to check the southern side. Unfortunately, the corpses are not indicated here. I could check some of my other runs though. I think I want to figure this out right now. I think it's always really close. So that's from yesterday. This might have been the same run that I just checked actually, I'm not sure. So here I actually found it somewhere on the way. Wait a minute, let's go back. Okay, so we go right path, good. We go to part 2. I think it's actually one we just watched, but I'm not sure. Yeah, we just watched this. Let's see again. That is insane, actually. Like, you go out and it's right there, man. Maybe you fall in the car and literally means that he fell from the tower. This is why it's always next to the tower, guys. Okay, isn't that a dash tower run? Let's see. There's also 2 easy skill points from Crowbell. Good point. Okay, so far I'm doing this very well. I go straight line. Trying to find a bridge. I wasn't really aware of... Okay, bridge. Yeah, the corridor, basically, to part 2. This is part 2 now. I wasn't really aware of part 1 and part 2. That's good to notice. Found a dual string bow, poggers. Trying to craft it. Found the exit. I go in. And there we go. Yeah, it seems like it's always pretty close to the exit. So if you find the exit, instead of going in, maybe you just want to look around and then go in. Instead of doing this, loading screen and going back to town. Like, you go back to town after toggle anyway. It doesn't really matter. Maybe I just leave it in my inventory and then go to town after toggle and then turn it in. Okay, this is actually a shitty map here, Path of Morning. I need to learn this one, so let's move on. Path of Morning, man. Fuck that. Time to draw. So, first of all, it's the opposite side. And this is in the middle. I wonder if we're gonna find a pattern like this on all of them. But it's like exactly the same in our top line here. It's like a wave. Let's see what happens. This looks very similar, look. You have the same top line here. And a wave. You have the line. And you have the wave. That's interesting. Let's see more. You like heading towards the middle and trying to get a statue? This is like the zone before this. This is not Torgal yet. This is Path of Mourning. The next one is Spires of Dashar. Look, they're all very similar. So you have the straight line. You have this part here that is like the middle, that is exactly on the same height. And you have the wave. Interesting. And the wave. Okay, can we somehow make another rule for this? It seems like there's always 3 parts. It's always 3, look. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And the whole thing is like 1, 2, 3. So I have to go through exactly 9 towers. One, 2, 3. And here's like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oops. This is actually very interesting. Here's 1, 2, 3. And that's it. Well, I guess 10 with the last one here. There's always like one random one at the exit. It's always exactly the same. And everything else is just random bullshit. Now, if it is rotated, for example, it could be rotated, right? It could be like you start on the bottom and you have to end at the bottom. So in that case, you would go this 1, 2, 3. You go down 1, 2, 3. You go up 1, 2, 3, and you go to the exit. Or you start on the top right, then you go this 1, 2, 3, this 1, 2, 3, this 1, 2, 3. In fact, it's actually just mirrored then. So in fact, there's actually only really 2 patterns you need to learn about this. There's always 3 sets of 3 towers. And one is in a direction you are forced to go anyway. At the start, there's no other option. You go for 3 towers and you go back to the height of the start, basically. Or if you're here, you go like this, 1, 2, 3, and you go back to have this line. And then it's like 1, 2, 3, and then you go up. 1, 2, 3, and then there's the exit. I think you usually start bottom right. Yeah, this is because it's a standard. I've also not seen this. But it should be exactly the same. Let's see this actually. I have the video. I think I closed it again. Are you gonna remember all of this? I studied a lot more complicated things in my past. It's fine. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Go up. 1, 2, 3. Go down. 1, 2, 3. Go up in the exit. This is the pattern. I did it right? I didn't know about it. Up. Okay. I have to go further up though. No. Okay, so now if I do this. Now if I was good, I would know that this was part 1, number 3. It will go here and then 1, 2, 3, and then it would go down. And I'm actually in the third set. So now I have to go here, here, and to the exit. And it's not the case actually. So I actually misread it. Let me see this again. I should be going up now. On this tower I should go to the top right. But I went bottom right. And the same thing there. It's hard to say, so I think I probably underestimated how long this bridge is. This bridge is probably pretty long. It goes up probably up to here. This bridge is probably all the way to like here or something. Because something like this, and then we have the towers here or something. No. So we go top right now. There's the exit. Actually, it was the reverse of what I just said. This bridge was short. So I think this is the third tower of the first set. We go to here, a short bridge, and then 1, 2, 3. No, not even that. Because this is 1, 2, whoops. Here's 1, 2, 3. This is the third set of towers, and this is the exit. Yeah, it's hard to see because we didn't actually explore the map. It wasn't too bad how I went through this, yeah. Without knowing the right pattern. I kind of intuitively went an okay path. But we did go into some random dead ends like this one here. This was completely pointless. And I should have known. Let's see today's run. Yeah, path of morning. So we start top left again. Oof. Like here, we need to know that this cannot be the right path. There are 3 towers here. 1, 2, 3. Then we go here. 1, 2, 3. And then we go here. 1, 2, 3. And then we go here. Exit. No, look, there's only 2. This didn't work. Wait, it's rotated. Wait a minute. I think you have to go to the bottom. Is this like 1, 2, 3? And then like this? 1, 2, 3? It might be like this, actually. Yes, it actually goes far down here. And I made a mistake to go to the right. It cannot be on the right in this case. I need to understand that the exit must be on the left. It must be on the same side as the entrance. I keep going to the right every time, for no reason. We just got a bunch of people joining the Discord. Yeah, I posted it earlier. I'm just going through screenshots and stuff. This one is interesting here. So we have this 1, 2, 3 here and here. But then we don't have it here. We go down, and in fact there is no 1, 2, 3. Usually it would be 1, 2, 3. And the middle one is just missing here. Instead, it's just like a square. So I guess this is something to be aware of. It doesn't have to be a set of 3. But the pattern still persists. It's like the same distance. There could just be another tower that connects like this, and it's not here. Okay. Ah, here's a different league or something. This one actually looks quite different, again. It's not always free, I guess. I mean, here's free, but they're not like in the same line. It's like this. It's like a corner. And then... where's the rest of this map? Ah, okay, this looks actually very different. So the start is here, I guess, right? And then 1, 2, 3. It's like also has like this weird corner here. Also has a random checkpoint here for no reason. So I guess it's like, this would be like 1, 2, 3 in that case. And then you would try to go here. But there's nothing there. So I guess the pattern doesn't always hold up. Because the overall shape of this is actually almost like a U. It's not like a straight line to the other side. It's like this. Because normally what I would try here is to go like this, and I can't. So I have to go around, and then we'll find it. But realistically, if I didn't know the map looks like this, I would go like this. And I would try to go further down. I would probably go all the way this way and run to a dead end. Until I realize, fuck. And then I have to realize I have to go this way. And I don't think I would. I think what I would do is I would probably go into this dead end first. And if things go really bad, I might even go all the way to this dead end. And then I would realize I have to turn around. So this is like really fucked, actually. Layout fail, race abandoned. Totally. Interesting how all of these layouts are the same. Look at this, they're so similar every time, right? We just like try to find a pattern here, and there was always 3 towers, 3 towers, 3 towers, exit. Look at this, the same here, the same here. It's almost always exactly the same. And this looks just completely different. Interesting. Look how this U shape works. It's like this, and then all the way up. Kind of similar here. So here, same story. If we go with like the 3 tower approach, we would start here. This would be actually the first tower of this. And then we'll try to go to this one and realize it's a dead end. And then the 3rd tower approach is dead. Because we can't actually go to the 3rd one. This one does not count here on the left. This does not count. This is just a dead end. So this would be number 1. But then you realize this is number 2, this is number 3. And then you would try to go down here again. And would expect tower, 4, 5, 6. And then we go up and then we find actually 7, 8, 9. So this kind of works. It's just that the starting pattern is not a line, it's like a corner. But here it's just like a U. So this is kind of like completely wild. Alright, let's see Spires of Dashar. Let's see this a little bit. I also have big trouble in this map. Is it always 10 rooms, even the scuffed ones? No, some of the scuffed ones had like 7 rooms or something. It's not always 10. Okay, what is the sisters here? This one, right? I think this is the sisters because it has a checkpoint. So, first of all, straight line to the boss. Which would mean... And then we miss the sisters. Wow, here the sisters are actually right before the boss on the main path. That's wild. Here. Okay, one interesting thing that I see right now is the sisters seem to be always a centerpiece of 4 surrounding towers. Like, it could be here, or it could be here, or here, or here, or here. In fact, it cannot be here because there's nothing here. Does it have to have 4 surrounding towers? So here, yes. Here, yes. 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 Yeah, it always has 4 surrounding towers. The sisters. So for example, if you start here and you see, okay, this was, you already see that this is like 4 surrounding towers, but you already went through this, there's nothing there. Then you see here, okay, there's no tile. So you go down, you go this. You have 4 surrounding towers, but it's just a platform. You go here, you don't see anything. You go further. And from here, you're pretty close to the boss, so it kind of has to be there or it has to be there. So instead, you could check down here, but the thing is you don't, like if you're here, you don't know that these towers are here. So you kind of have to start checking. And the same thing, if you're here, you also don't know if it could be here, for example. So you have to kind of check the area. Skip Spirit Quest and Lightning Rest. You can do that. Good luck. I greatly overestimate how much you see in game. Yeah, I understand. Here the sisters are actually pretty far to start. It seems really random where they can be. Sometimes they're like right on the boss, right before, like on the main path. He's like in the middle. Other times like right at the start. So it's really like RNG. Let's see some more. Dying is not bad, says one man army GG's. Okay, I'll trust you on that. Yeah, straight line rule kind of works, yeah, but they have no idea about the sisters. That's the thing. Like even in screenshots, it takes me a while to find them sometimes. The thing is, you can kind of just like rush to the boss, hope for the best. And you can still turn around on the boss, or you can warp back to the start, depending on where you feel like you have explored less. Okay. Dreadnought. Yeah, I don't think there's really that much here on Dreadnought. Dreadnought's very straightforward layout. Just kind of just go through. I think they probably all look pretty much the same. It's basically like you try to just follow a straight line right through and try to stick close to it, right? So you do this and go this. Yeah, I mean, that's not much, yeah. Okay. And this is kind of similar. Yeah, they're like minimal different. Just need to make sure you don't backtrack here, because if you backtrack, you might get blocked and die. Okay, so I was Act 2. So a little quick recap. Styria Outskirts can be like either an S or a U form, I think. Like this. Quarry, always go over the bridges that have a checkpoint and don't cross the bridges that don't. The mine is usually just kind of like straight up. The room is also always to the north, it seems. Trader's Passage is like super high RNG. Not really much there. Lani Gates is pretty straightforward, just like an S shape. Kev. Okay, go to the middle, cross to the other side. On one of the three sides, like either on one of the two sides or in the middle, that will be the boss. And then go to the exit, which is always on the opposite side of the waypoint. Then we have Lost City. It has two parts and a straight line to the exit. Follow the straight line if you can. But they can only be connected by one bridge. So you have to find that, either left or right. Buried Shrines. There's two bridges, and in the second part or on one of the bridges can be the ring. And I kind of want to get the ring, I think. We're going to try to get the ring, I think, for the race. Okay, Valley of Titans. Pretty straightforward. It's just like circle, don't miss the exits. Titan Grotto, go straight to the other side. Mastodon. I think this can be either go straight to the other side or you, right? Kind of. S shape. S shape. Kind of a U. Here's like a U. Okay, so this can be pretty random. Bone Pits. It's kind of same story. Actually, here was like a draw a straight line and try to keep that line. That actually leads you to the exit. Pretty reliably. Deshar. Go to part 2, draw a straight line. And the Fallen Dead Shard is always right next to the exit on one of the towers on the southern side. Path of Morning. I tried to figure out this pattern of the 3 towers strat, but it didn't really work. But it does work somewhat reliably. I guess otherwise TLDR, go to the opposite side as much as you can, but it can also be like a real long U shape, like this. So I guess if you can't go to the opposite side, then it is a U shape. You're gonna see this right away from the start almost. Spires, pretty big RNG. Boss is on the opposite side, and then the sisters are anywhere in like a diamond-shaped tower like layout. Dreadnought is simple, and Dread Vanguard is also simple. Alright. Yo, guitar, hold on, hello. Yeah, it's actually really good. So I've been just going through Act 2 right now because I saw the video from Local Hole about Act 1, which was kind of helpful. But then I never saw anything about Act 2 and Act 3. But the screenshots already help a lot, trying to just figure out what's going on. What if a special seed not in the active game? I mean, it can happen, but realistically, you know, there are a lot of different seeds already from like softcore SSF, softcore normal, hardcore SSF. But the patterns remain the same anyway. You know, a seed just follows the pattern that the map generator is supposed to have. So it doesn't even matter. As long as you understand the pattern, it will be kind of similar. Would be cool if they did some surprises, like extra bosses. Let's go. Okay, let's see. Act 3. Sandswept Marsh. Let's start that. 2 monkey. Oh shit. Okay. Did I beat 1 hour in Act 1? I did a 1 hour 1, Act 1. I hope that I can improve my loading times without buying a new SSD until tomorrow, which is impossible for me, so if I had better loading times, it would be sub 1 hour for sure. Alright. So again, you have like the exit pretty much opposite side, but it can be a bit to the left or to the right. And also, where's the hut? The hut is this, right? There's like this little obstacle here. This is like the 2 elites that drop the lesser jewelers. So it can be either to the top or to the right or to the left or something. So here it's to the right, for example. That's actually the checkpoint. But either way, it's always quite close to each other at the exit. So here is gonna try to path through. Where's the boss? This is the boss, right? This little circle. What does the boss drop? It's a level 9 gem, right? And nothing else. So you kind of want to skip the boss unless you have big damage. At this point I will have a dual string bow, so I can get the boss in like 20 seconds or less. Maybe I'll do it. But maybe not. I'm just not sure if you can run past the boss if you engage him. I should try this real quick actually. Getting sub 4 hour normal, 2.5 hour cruel. That's pretty good. If you do like 100%, that's really good on a fresh character. Like 6-7 hours to maps for a fresh character is really nice, I think. You have a guide or a POV to my build? I mean the racing build? No, I didn't make any. But I might make one maybe after this weekend. I mean, there's still 2 more weeks of racing, right? So I think on this guy, I actually didn't kill the boss in the first zone, so let me see that. Also, it's like 2 parts, and it's connected by 2 corridors. And the boss seems to be always on one of the corridors, right at the start. Yeah. The boss is always at the start of one of the 2 corridors, leading to part 2. That's also good to know. Ah, shit, wait. How do I... Can I go from here to Act 3 again? To like the present Act 3? The whole gang is here now. Hello. Yeah, hi Local. Yeah, the other day I actually watched the Act 1 video and I was sad to see there was no Act 2 and Act 3 videos. So now I had to do the work myself.
Yes?
So you should feel bad. But it's actually very good to see all the layouts in the Discord here. I've been just trying to study Act 2 and I'm trying to study Act 3. And I realized I have no way to go to Act 3. I can't I can't go to fucking Act 3, man. Fuck. I guess I do it on my other character. Let's just take this guy, he's fast. You have part of a written guide for Act 2. Nice. I mean, the screenshots are already good enough to kind of understand, but it's interesting how, like, I just studied the Path of Mourning, and I identified this pattern that I saw in like 15 screenshots in a row or something, and then somehow everything was completely different in like the rest, right? So you have like this pattern here where it's like, you start, there's like this imaginary line to the exit, and then you have like, you know, 1, 2, 3, go up, 1, 2, 3, go down, 1, 2, 3, exit. And this was exactly like this. Here, here, you can see it, right? And then I go down here, and then you have like absolute disaster suddenly. Like, I don't know. Like, these are all the same as well. Yeah, here. And suddenly this is like this giga U shape where nothing works the same. Like, what the fuck, man? It's kind of funny. But I guess it's pretty easy to tell, because if you go here, if you go by this 1, 2, 3 pattern, right, then you would imagine this line here and the exit here. And then you would imagine like, you know, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, and like this exit. Something like that. But then you go down there and you realize, oh, this doesn't actually work. And then you immediately need to realize, okay, it's actually the U shape when you have to go all the way up. So it's maybe not that bad if you understand that this can happen. It seems kind of rare. Actually, we'll understand it from the first tower already. Because this tower should already be part of a pattern of 3. So like this, but this one is missing. So I already know that it's wrong. So maybe just go U-shape already, right away. You ever get a pattern in softcore, or was it just hardcore? I mean, I don't remember, like, I mean, I played most of my characters on hardcore, so for me everything was different when I started practicing here. Like, I was so thrown off when I walked into Clearfell and the mud burrow was on the left. No, it was on the right instead of the left or something. Like, it was like a reverse. And I was like, what the fuck, man? I've been here like, 20 times. It was always in the same spot. And now it's not. That's really hilarious. Yeah, the Red Whale is still a mystery to me, actually. Like, Red Whale is such a disaster for me sometimes. Like, I had a run where I entered Red Whale at like 9 minutes or something, and then came out at 18 minutes. Or some shit. The orientation of where the hunting grounds and farmlands and village are is replicated in the zone layouts. Yeah, that's what I thought. But then whenever I checked it, it was never the case for me. When I look at the in-game map. Like, it kind of sometimes goes in that direction, right? But okay, where are we? Clearfell. We're here. Okay, so, okay, go to the top right. And then go to top right is a Grailwood. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Red Whale kind of on the right, okay. But then Grim Tangle is not necessarily here on the top left or something, right? It's just like in Grailwood in one of the diamond-shaped patterns, and it's like one of them. And then here, these are also just kind of like random hunting grounds. Okay, this is like behind the gates to usually the bottom left here or something, so this is not really accurate. Raythorn on the bottom though, this could mean something. And Logum Farmlands, but realistically, I don't know. I don't really trust it. You have a 30-page scientific document on a Red Whale. That sounds wonderful. Can I see that? I need to learn about the Red Whale, man. Red Whale is a fucking run breaker. It's in the channel. Okay. I didn't check Act 1 yet, actually. I only checked Act 2, and I was going for Act 3 right now. But I wanted to try Act 3 real quick, actually, while we're at it. Sunset Marsh. How many hours is average for completing the 3 acts? Well, for the speedrunners, we're talking about like 3 hours. For first timers, I guess we're talking about like 15 hours. Good luck. So somewhere here must be the corridor to part 2. And then here on the bottom left must be somewhere the boss, because it's not here. I think we are in part 2 already. I think this is already part 2, right? Here's a checkpoint? Let me see. What is this? It's a tree. Wait, does it always give you a ring? Or is it just like 2 random items? How did it just die? What? How did it die? Wait, can you squash them with your roll? I don't have thorns. These guys are hitting me. They're clearly not taking damage. Well, neither am I for some reason. I guess I have too much evasion. It might be thorns after all. Maybe it's just like he has 8 to 10 physical thorns damage. So maybe that's enough. Funny. Okay. Is this the boss? This is the boss. So now I wonder, can I run away from him? Like on a druid, he can't run away. Well, on this guy, you can actually run away if you want. That's interesting. Druid doesn't let you run away. If you engage him, you have to kill him. And honestly, I might do it even in the race, because you get a support gem. And the druid might not take very long. And might give me some other big drops. So how the hell is my physical forms triggering my Herald of Thunder? How am I shocking with that? It even counts as attack damage for some reason. I don't quite understand how this works. Ah, Wind Dancer. Oh, it's true. Wind Dancer has an attack. I completely forgot about that. It's Wind Dancer. You're right. And I guess I have some lightning damage. He has 127. And he has 2 to 33. And that's enough to shock them, and then my Herald of Thunder procs and just kills everything. So he drops a skill gem, right? On the other hand, he dies really fast. I think if I do find him, I will kill him. Because we can get a skill gem there, we can get maybe some other drop. And then we go down here. And we find the hut. There it is. We kill the guys. Get our gem. Our orb, I mean. Then we go straight to a town right here. Then we enjoy loading times. Spawns, ranger, login. Okay, I got an ad from Guitar Holic. Why is everyone a Holic here these days? Almost. We have alcohol and Guitar Holic. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, okay, let's see this. Layout Guide, The Red Whale, Act 1. Login, okay. Let's go. In total, 8 distinct layouts were found, which all have mirrored version for a total of 16 layouts. Okay. It's like a research paper, yes. The layout varies based on what character class is being played. What? It's rumored. Okay. I don't think this is true. Layout mirroring. Mm-hmm. Key tells. For the layouts I explained, it's important to understand what key tells were found. These tells are all located at the very start of the layout. Interesting. Orientation of the entrance path. Location of the waypoint relative to the entrance path. Okay, so the waypoint can either be on the left or on the right. Immediate force direction. Okay. So bottom right, bottom left, bottom right, top right. Okay. Small hook. Oh my god. The bow tie. Okay. The bulge. The blocked path. Whoa. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is on yeah, just the Discord for the Act speedrunning stuff. And this is in the Red Whale Act 1 channel. There's a channel for each zone. Facing bottom left, waypoint below, facing top right, waypoint below. Oh my god, okay. Facing bottom left, so that's like from the entrance basically. I start, we are facing bottom left, the waypoint is located below the extension of the starting path. Okay, but do we have like any clear indication of where the obelisks are afterwards? I mean, they are marked here, but can it be like randomly in different spots, or are they exactly in those spots every time? So far, they have not been mentioned. I mean, it's fine to know what the layout looks like, but if the obelisks are in random places afterwards, then it doesn't help us too much. Unless they are actually always in the same spot in these layouts. Based on the current layout, they're always in the same spots. Okay. I think what I'll try to focus on right now is to see the differences between the spawning locations of the obelisks. Like I said, like a pattern I can identify here. It's like a triangle. It's like... But yeah, it's not really the same shape or anything. Also, like, how far apart are they? Here they're very far apart. Like, everything is like really far. Because they go around here as well. Where this is also pretty far because they first go here and then there and then there. Here it's pretty close. You go down, you do this, you're done. Here it's also pretty close. For example, here, if you don't clear like this whole area, then you know this can be like really short. But here, imagine you go down and you don't look at this. Although there's a checkpoint, which I think reveals the obelisk. So you kind of force into the checkpoint. Same story here. Like, this is really fucked. You can easily miss, like, at least this one. Like, if you go here and then all the way down here, you clear this, and then you realize, oh shit, there's a full clear the entire map. Looks like one is on one side of the lake, the other two on the other side. No, not here. Here they're actually all in the same tile. Very close to each other. Look at that. There's nothing in the first part, nothing in the last part. All three are here. Like, there's actually a lot of shit to remember if you wanna try to solve this properly with the red whale. You just starting a month ago. A month ago, the races weren't even announced. What do you mean? They were like announced like a week ago. Yeah, I didn't expect that the first race would be like so short, basically. You know, I was kind of like more working towards, you know, first arbiter and like gauntlets and these kind of things, and not like a act-free race. So this is like quite far outside of my comfort zone, where, you know, so many little details matter compared to like the overall progression. But I mean, it's good. It forces me to actually learn this shit, and this will help me for the next decade. So that's fine. This is the 20 and the 80-20 rule. Yeah, pretty much. But this is crazy. Imagine you know this layout. Like, you go in and let's say you instantly understand this is this layout, and then you still have to go up there and check, and then have to go all the way through this and basically clear the entire zone. Anyway, just to get this done. Okay, I'm not sure if I really want to like learn all these red whale layouts by heart, to be honest. This is fucked. Just full clear red whale for XP. Yeah, red whale is not such a great map to farm. I guess it's alright. There's like zombies and flowers. Yeah. Do the obelisk guys actually give XP? I mean, you have to clear them anyway to get the like item. I'm not sure if they actually give XP. Yeah, the big problem here is that if those are not all the possible layouts for all of the different leagues, then I don't think it really matters if I learn all these details. Like, if the layout is actually not one of those 16 layouts tomorrow, then all of this doesn't matter anyway. I guess it's just like important to get a general understanding of where can the obelisks be. And the answer to that is, it's fucking random, man. Like, look at this. Like you start here, then you have 1, 2, 3. But it can also be here or here. And then it's actually the same, right? Almost. It's mirrored, I think. And then I'm just trying to figure out, is it like always one kind of close? And is it like always one kind of far or something? But sometimes yes. Here, for example, you start, it goes straight line, there is an obelisk. Here to, here to. In fact, where's Jackman for that? Right here, okay. Here, for example, there's not. I mean, if you go a straight line, you will find this obelisk. And then you go all the way around here. Just get lucky. What most would it say? 3 minutes? I mean, 3 minutes is definitely going to be the difference between win or loss. But yeah. The thing is, you might also just, you know, you might get exactly the XP you need, or you might get an item drop that you needed or something. But realistically, I guess you always try to get through the zones fast, even if you say, oh, okay, I can just farm more, or lol, right? But realistically, you kind of want to go through this fast. There's no hardcore race. You know what? I'm just gonna go into the game and run the red whale a few times, and let's just see if I can kind of like get a feel. But yeah, I think the red whale, this might be kind of too much. And the thing is that there's a high chance that it will just look completely different. And then like learning all of these by heart. And then, ugh, yeah, this might be too much. Like getting a general idea of all of the different zones is good. But like learning 16 exact layouts by heart, that's too much. If I was speedrunning like multiple characters every single day, I would do that. But we're not doing that. You know, realistically, I make like one character a week or so when I'm playing actively PoE. Unless I die too often. Hello, Shana. I'm doing fine, you? Okay, first of all, let's see if we can actually use that knowledge that we just gathered. We are in SSF League. So we start bottom right, go top right, and the waypoint is up. Let's see what this means. This should be this one here, actually. So there should be one obelisk on the top, one on the bottom, and one in the middle behind the lake. Let's see. Why do I have the green skill on 4 slots? Because I have 4 copies of it. They don't share the cooldown. Ah, look, there's the obelisk. Then we go down. Over the bridge. To the right. And here's the obelisk. And we go down. And there's the last obelisk. Yeah, so it's actually worked. It's exactly this layout. This only works with few skills, traumas, by the way. Like Barrage works, and for example, the Bell. This looks like exactly the same layout. No, it's not. So I think something is different here. What is different? Oh, maybe not, actually. I just forgot to go further. Here's the checkpoint. Yeah, it's actually literally the same layout. Download NVIDIA Inspector and enable resizable bar. Get more than double your FPS. Wait, what? What does that do? Okay, facing top right. Waypoint top. Actually, I wonder if I could realistically search the document as I load in. Like, imagine this. We just make a new instance. Okay, facing top right. Okay, no, facing, this is facing bottom right. Waypoint above, right? Uh-oh. Wait. So you need a mirrored version of this, right? Wait, it's not correct. So why did this not work? Well, because it has different naming. Facing, forced, okay. So there's different things now. This is the bow tie, right? So which one is that? 21. With a bulge at the top. It could be this. No, it's not this. So I was trying to figure out if I can actually like realistically use this. It is this. This is a force bottom left, force top right. So it's this layout actually. Yes. Although this starting here looks a little bit different. But it's like left, middle behind the leg, and then center of the second part. Here's one. Go over the bridge. Here's the center of the lake, and here's the right. So this still holds up. So that was this layout. Will it be cheating to pull out the dock? Yeah, the thing is, if you try to use the dock, you have to do this in like 5 seconds. You have to like instantly understand which one it is, and then pull it up. I guess you can do that. But you need to still be very familiar with this document to understand which of the stars is which, right? So here there's a little bit like a facing top right, waypoint above. Let's see. Facing top right. This one. It should be this one. So there's like middle, go over the bridge, and then middle again. Let's see. Learn a couple layouts and instant spam until you get it. Wait, this is a bit... Ah no, this is correct. The checkpoint is over the bridge, it's kind of interesting. It's a new one. Write Python code to detect automatically the map layout on these documents. How about we let AI write the Python code for me? That's how it's done these days, no? Okay. So what is this? Facing bottom right, waypoint above. Doesn't exist. So now we have like, you know, one of the other things, basically. So it's like one of these. With the bulge. So it's this layout actually. No, we don't have the blocked thing, do we? So the blocked thing is missing. So it looks like this here. But statistics and storage in the beginning is unique to this layout. Small hook facing top right. Yeah, so we don't have that here actually. Question is it still the same layout? No, this is different. It's this. Bulge bottom. So this would be like everything is in the second part. So I go down over the bridge. Oh, sheep a lot, thank you. So here's one.
Perhaps this holds the runes I seek.
There's one on the left and one on the right. That's how all the Chinese bots are working. I guess people better hope nobody has a co-pilot that can check the layouts. I mean, who knows, man? Some people might be really tryhard about this. Alright. You know what? I'm just gonna YOLO run a few red whales and see what happens. Without looking at the document. And just see if you kind of like intuitively understand the layout. I don't think this will help us. There's one. The thing is you don't see very far. That's the main issue. But here, for example, I know that, you know, a lot of the stuff is like on the bottom now, and I think here probably the third one is probably gonna be here on the bottom, so it's gonna go down. Pure, undiluted gaming skill. Let's go. Light radius meta. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get light radius at level 4. But it's actually legit though. Light radius is a good start in this game. There's one thing I didn't do, which is go straight from the start. I think I always want to try to go straight from the start in a line. Look how far I went now without any. Here's one. Here's two. They're right next to each other. I guess the last one is like somewhere on the left side now. But this is far, you see how long this takes? It's not even on the left side, it's like just down. Okay, let's try, let's go straight. Can't really. They're kind of crazy. How long it can take you.
Perhaps this holds the runes I seek.
I didn't find it actually. Here's the last one. Look how close I went past it. I was like here or something. Widescreen you would have actually seen it, I just realized. With widescreen you would have seen it. Shit. Wait. So there are some black bars at some point. So when you press escape... Wait, what the fuck? Ah. Dude, I'm just gonna do this, man. Easy. So how far further do I see it? Let's see. So here we see the checkpoint and the obelisk. Okay. Oh my god. When you press escape.
Storm call.
It's actually crazy. Like we were standing here at the tree, right? Almost. At the right of the tree. Here's the checkpoint and here's the obelisk. And I did not see this far. Dude, I might play Red Veil like this, honestly. Fuck this. Wait, what is this? Here's the map. Wait. You see this here on the right? That's funny. Does it keep moving while I hold the button? No, it doesn't. It actually pauses. Easy, okay. No problem.
Holds the runes I see.
From above.
You can't click into the borders. Oh shit. 10 subs on Sheeple. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it, man. Okay, so far it hasn't helped me yet because I walked into this from the bottom. Okay, so it has not helped me at all because this one you're forced. This one I walked in from the bottom and this one I walked in from the top. So changing the screen ratio did not help me, actually. Let's try another one. Sheeple gifted 67 subs in total already. Holy shit. I think it's the same layout that we just had. Oh, never mind. Can see the boss area over the walls. True, actually. Yeah, I noticed that too. Yeah, but honestly, I think at that point it gets too try-hard for me. I don't think I'm gonna do this stuff. But it's funny to understand like how good it is, actually. In some cases it will be very good, for sure. Because it can just save you like, you know, 1 or 2 minutes here and there, right? Which, I mean, outside of racing doesn't really matter, you know, I don't really care if like my character takes like a minute longer in the zone or something when I level it. But for a race like this, like especially a short race like this, it does matter. I think they just have to make these things longer, so that little stuff like this matters less. It's very strange to actually try to walk by looking at the game instead of the map, because I always look at the center at the map. I never look at the game. So it's very weird for me suddenly to actually look at the edge of the screen, trying to see something. I'm not used to this at all. And the thing is, you don't see it on the map, so you have to actually identify the obelisk and or the checkpoint with your eyes. Yeah. First person to finish crew and enter map is the winner. Yeah, that would already help. It would still be relatively short, I guess, but, you know, like a campaign race is fine, you know. There's, like, more smoothed out RNG and more smoothed out things like this here and so on, right? Like in a 3-hour race, it's just like, you know, the shorter the race, the more RNG dependent it is, and also the more, you know, you can do little tricks like this, right? The longer the race, the less you can do all this, and the less RNG matters. Anyway. The consoles limit field of view, then you literally have less peripheral vision than on PC. Yeah, that also sucks. No, I'm not playing Monk, I'm playing Mercenary for the race. There'll be another race when you get Act 4 to 6. Yeah. Sure, I mean, they're just like starting with the race stuff now, right? There's gonna be one now, and then maybe another one in like 2 months, and another one in 2 months, and so on, right? And you know, if they just keep doing these little races, like every league at least or something, you know, they can always do different formats and stuff. So I guess I go back to checking some of the layouts again, guys. Oh, Local just posted a whole Act 2 thing. Okay. Let's see. Mystery Outskirts. Yeah, so it's basically what they identified. It's either a U or an S. When in doubt, hug a wall. Okay. Modern Mine. Yeah, this is pretty easy. Just kind of go through to the top. Traitor's Passage. And this one is a disaster. I wonder what he wrote. From the entrance here, the opposite direction it came in. Use the directions a weak guiding light to find the Harani gates. Yeah, so that's basically what I get at as well. Harani gates is very simple. Kef. Can it be 4 layouts instead of 3? Looks like it can be 4. Lost City. Yeah, Harani gates is very simple, I know. I've been trying to figure this out earlier, and I think I kind of know how to go through Kef. But Lost City and Buried Shrines is still a nightmare. I just know that it's like the bridge. Part 1, part 2, and that's it. Yeah. Actually, wait a minute. Does this, like, always lead to the other side? Let's see, buried shrines. Wait, no. Lost City. So here's a bridge, and it's kind of the opposite. It's like in the middle. This is the kind of the same side. It's like middle. This is the same side. Okay, so it's not really the opposite side. It's just like you try to go to part 2, either on the left or on the right. And then it can be like either side here. Middle, left, right. Buried shrines. Yeah, I think I want to make sure I get the ring in Buried Shrines, though. It doesn't seem like a huge detour, and it could be really helpful. Just choose like the Ruby ring or the Topaz ring, depending on which one you're lacking. And you're kind of chilling for a lot of the enemies that are in Act 2 and Act 3. Because realistically, at that point, I will either have a shitty Iron ring from Act 1, or a Lazuli ring that probably doesn't even have any stats. Mastodon areas, no idea. But there are some patterns we can identify here, actually. Especially in the second one, in the Bone Pit. Where it's like always the opposite side. You just try to draw a straight line to the other side and try to follow it as close as possible. And that seems to work relatively well if you look at this. You draw a straight line. Why is it so fat? Okay. Like this. And you just try to follow it. And it seems to work in pretty much all of the layouts. Even when there's obstacles. You draw the line. And then you actually go here, go here, go here, go here, and boom, you find it. But yeah, the Mastodon, this is kind of rough. So it's either like an S or like a wave or like a U. Yeah, it's like a kind of wave pattern. And the images are fine. This is good enough, I think. Yeah, honestly, I think the Valley of the Titans is fairly simple. As long as you make sure you hug the outer walls, you almost always find everything. And in some cases, it's like in one of the inner walls. But it's not that often. If you just go around the edges, basically, you find everything usually. Like here, let's say you start, you find this thing, and then you can just continue. You find this, there's the waypoint, there's the other thing, there's the other thing, you zoom back. Let's just take another one. So we start here, we go down. There's one. There's one. There's one. And here you would see this. Yeah, sometimes one is like on the inner side. It can happen. Let's see if we see an example here. The waypoint can also be in the center. Here, there's a waypoint in the center. It's kind of funny. So maybe you can figure out when it is in the center. For example, here it's like a pretty large tile. It just has like, you know, here is the entrance. And there's this. I don't think I've ever seen a waypoint in the center. That's kind of weird. But yeah, I guess especially on these larger tiles, you might want to check both sides, just to make sure you don't miss it. But I think even if you do miss it, it's not too bad. Like here, let's say you walk in, you find the thing, and then you go around this side, right? Then you find all 3 seals, and then, okay, for the speedrun, you just walk back and you're done. But if you want to do 100%, then you walk back, and then you can't check this side anyway. And the only other thing to check would be, you can check here, or maybe here. Yo. Thank you for Prime. Is that Mr. 1232? Interesting button, indeed. Yeah, let's see the rest here. Titan Grotto. Yeah, here I just kind of figured out it's like on the opposite side. I just tried to get there somehow. But also, I think it has like 2 parts. Again. Kind of. There's like a long bridge here on the left and on the right. With the checkpoints. Yeah. It's like part 1 and part 2. With the checkpoints. So it's like the only other thing to really say here, I think. Deshar. Ah, here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but it's not always the same. Okay, Spies of Deshar. Okay, we figured this out. Okay. Well, let's go more of the Act 3 stuff. So we were at Sunset Marsh. I've not looked further yet. But this one is pretty obvious. So again, there's like 2 corridors leading to part 2. And then you have the hut with the 2 elites, giving you the lesser jewelers, and then you have the exit. Pretty close to each other. So this is a pretty simple zone. And there's lots of XP here as well. I like farming Sunset Marsh a bit. Oh boy. Let's see this here. There's a lot of screenshots actually. So what I noticed for jungle ruins is that the ape is usually right before the exit. You kind of go like a straight path through. And then it's like right before the exit there's a boss. But the Venom Crypts, if you 100% it, yeah, oof. Good idea, one-man army. Not sure how useful the chance will be in a speedrun. Yeah, you don't even take the waypoint there. Like even if I find the waypoint and I have the relics, I'm not going there to put the thing. Like the charm charges, like who cares, man? If I 100% a character, yeah, I'll do it, but that's it. I actually learned while doing these speedruns here that you can find the Kef charm, or the Kef relic in buried shrines as well. I'm not sure about, no, Lost City. I'm not sure about buried shrines. If there's the snake still. Is this the boss here? The checkpoint? I think so, right? But there's like some text, and here's no text. It looks like sometimes there's a text. But not always. Here. So this is not that close to the exit, but it's kind of on the exit side. Also here's no text. Wait, it is Gwendoline Albright. And there's the ruins. Here's the Venom Crypt right before the exit. No, this is the start actually, right? Is this the start? No, that's the exit. Gwendoline. Here's the encampment. And there's the boss. It's actually pretty close in that case. It's like right at the start. You just kind of walk straight to the boss. So it's not always at the exit. But it seems fairly commonly it is close to the exit. The question is, would I go and hunt the monkey if I don't find him? It's a tough choice. I think I would probably skip him if I don't find him. I would like maybe run on for 30 seconds. If I don't find him, I'll just go next. After finding the exit. And actually you can run most of the zones, ignore like 70% of the map. And then there's the waterways. Don't drink the water. But then actually you can actually skip pretty fast. Like even stuff like Drowned City you can do in like 90 seconds. It's crazy. This is rough, actually. It's like octopus shaped. And here you can go straight through in almost a straight line. Okay, let's see, this is a bit larger. There's some kind of triangle shape. This one's kind of tough. Yeah. Okay, let's go Venom. Okay, Venom Crits is not part of the run. It would be interesting to see the Venom Crit anyway while we're here. Let's see. There's a bunch of checkpoints. So there's 2 checkpoints. I'm not sure which one of the one is actually the right one. Where's the second one here? Here. So there's like one that is like a straight line, and then there's 2 little alcoves, and this one is just like kind of like some almost triangle. I'm not sure which one is the one for the quest. Oh, corpse. So it's this one actually, the one of the 2. Yeah, Venom Zone is for a while. It's not important for the speedrun now. But it'll be nice to see anyway. It's usually just kind of like one big circle. And then you have to just check where's the... like it can be in the center from any of the sides, I guess. Or it can be on any of the outsides. So you kind of just have to like go around and hope for the best, I think. I'm not sure if there's really much more to it anyway. He's actually right next to the entrance. If you just go left, boom, you're there. Ah no, this is the wrong one. It's there. But here, this will be pretty short actually. Go down, boom, there it is. Anyway, infest the barons. Let's see that a little bit. I also do have some trouble here sometimes. But it seems like the exit is usually after this dry area at the top. It's the worst zone in the game. We in the Venom Crypt. So usually what I do is we first start to the right to get the waypoint for the waterways. Actually, there's a very different layout, I just realized. This is standard layout. Actually looks quite different. So here, you actually hug the left wall until you get to the waypoint. So the waterways are here at the top. Wait, are these the wetlands on the left? And this is the barrens? This is the book. Okay, book has this super long bridge, okay. Waterways has this big stair. Waterways is just like random entrance. And Jungle Ruins has this long tail. It's hard to read when it's so small. Yeah, so here you hug the left wall instead of the right. That's interesting. Because usually I always went the right. Here it's the right as well. He is really far. Look how far this is. Here's the jungle ruins, and then all the way over here is the waterways. And there's the wetlands. Yeah, it's on the outside edge, but still, I can like, go far around, you know. And even if we like hug the outer walls, like here, it's gonna run into this dead end, and then clear this shit, and then go there, and then you have to go all the way to this little, you know. Look how long you have to go through this corridor. If you go to the right side, for example. But I guess it is what it is. Like here as well, the waterways is actually on the complete opposite end. So it seems like it can be on any of the, you know, outside spawning locations, basically. The closest one is actually the bog, in this case. Interesting though, because when I did my test runs, it was always like kind of pretty straightforward. I started on the bottom left, I went, hugged the right wall, and I find the waterways first every time. Okay. I was like, bog. Fuck that shit. Okay, Chimera Wetlands. It's also pretty straightforward with the exception that sometimes I find the fucking Chaos Temple and not the boss. I hugged the small wall. Okay, let's see Wetlands. Temple of Chaos is usually far in the north. So we see this here. It seems to be the northernmost point every single time. Every time there's Temple of Chaos at the northernmost point. And here, let's draw a few patterns to the Chimera. Seems like it's always like a bit of like a U shape, and then actually, if it's U shape, we'll just hug the wall anyway. If you just hug the left wall, you actually get there pretty reliably, I guess. Load in. Boom. Is this a Chimera? Looks very strange, but here's like a little stair. Wait. No. I drew from the Chimera. So this is basically what's going to happen. This is the Chimera. Yeah, maybe just hug the left wall, basically, no matter what, yeah. Need to find it. Now, what is this actually? There's a checkpoint. Holy shit, what kind of resolution is this? Wait, what is this? It's not the flower, is it? The flower is usually somewhere at the top as well. It's like some weird jungle grave again, or something like that. Where's the flower? Is this the flower? It's a camp, okay. Yeah, it seems like hugging left wall is pretty much always correct. At least in the standard layout. Let's try this real quick in Chimera Wetlands. Did the giveaway already happen? Actually, no. Oh, it's very soon, actually. Yeah, let's show this off real quick, actually, I'll add it. So guys, the Crimson Market, I've been working with them for a long time now, like over a year or something. They're doing another PC giveaway today. In fact, in 8 minutes on Rex's stream. So it's usually like alternating him or me who's doing the giveaway. And if you want to enter, you go to this page, or type !Crimson Market. They have a VIP club that is like basically a subscription model based on these loyalty points that you get depending on what kind of tier of subscription you have, how long you've been there, and so on. But they also allow everyone to enter for free with the golden ticket. So you click on this thing, it will ask you to sign up with PayPal or Stripe or something. But if you use this, it will charge you nothing for the first time around. You can cancel it immediately, no problem. And then you're going to be in the run for the giveaway. And it's this PC actually. Where is it? Here. The 24-karat gold-plated Ghost. So they always make these cool custom builds. And you can see the specs here. 4070, for example, and other cool stuff. So, golden ticket, where's Bonkers? It's on Rax's stream, not Woody. Yes, but, you know, we'll be checking him anyway. So, we're gonna watch it. Wait, where is he? He's not online. Oh no. Maybe I'll do it after all. So, I'm not sure where he is today. Let me ask them real quick. Maybe I'll have to do it actually. Anyway. So, in a few minutes, giveaway will happen. Either on Rex's stream or on mine. I just messaged the guys. And, yeah, sign up if you want. But let's continue this run here real quick. No, okay, so the golden ticket allows you to enter for free. As I said, they have like this VIP club, which allows you kind of like, you know, permanently accrue these loyalty points and so on. But the golden ticket is for free for the first time. So you can sign up for free, and it will charge you nothing when you do the golden ticket link. Why do you have 5 times the same skill in the skill bar? Well, actually, it's 4 times, and that's because I can use it many times, as you can see. It's very good with Barrage. Because this is my Snipe Ranger, and basically what we did is we did like Barrage, Snipe, Barrage, Snipe, Barrage, Snipe, Barrage, Snipe, and then everything died. So here we just hugged the left wall all the way, and we found the Temple of Chaos first. So F. This didn't work here. But maybe we'll just do the strat anyway and hope for the best. Kind of just go around the edge. Let's see if I can still snipe. Seems so. Dude, where the hell is the Chimera? That's crazy. Found the camp. Doesn't even drop a yellow item. Here's the bloom. So in this case we needed to hug the right wall, I guess, from the start.
Storm call.
What? That is insane. What is going on here?
Barely broke a sweat.
Like, you're going pretty close back again to the start. The fuck? Was it here, this little corner, that it didn't go? At the top? No, this is clearly a dead end. What? Is it behind the camp? Oh, the camp is not a dead end. Alright. So here it is. And we just checked this here, at least on standard, it's always like hug the left wall and you win. Basically. Where's my Discord here? Yeah, this one is just like, you know, I just tried to do this, but this is standard. Hug the left wall and you're there. Here as well, hug the left wall and boom. And here as well. And here as well. So it doesn't work in SSF basically. It's just like different. But the temple is still at the far top. I wonder if it's still the northernmost point. It doesn't seem so actually, because he went even further up here, right? So look, the temple is actually not the northernmost point. Look, it's here. Look how long this is. Because this is like this one big circle. Then you have this whole corridor. Then you have this part here on the right at the Toxic Bloom. And you have to go all the way up here to the Chimera. So that's like super long. One minute to give away. Well, I need a reply though from the Crimson Market guy. He wrote to me like half an hour ago. So I guess he should be here, but I can't just do it. It was supposed to be Rax, but I need to get some reply from them. Then I can do it, but... Or is Rax there now? Let's see. Nope. Anyway, you can still sign up. It doesn't matter if you're here, you can also go AFK. After you've signed up, you're gonna be in, so don't worry. It might just be a bit delayed. Rax is stuck in traffic. But I think he just streams late on the weekends, so maybe he didn't realize he should probably start a bit earlier for this or something, or at least organize it in advance. I think on the weekends he streams late now. Yeah guys, in that case I have to wait a little bit. I'll keep an eye on my Discord though, in case you're gonna reply. So it's probably gonna be me if Rax is not here soon. Bitch.
Don't want the whole town on my back.
He posted a YouTube video today already. Well, I mean, that was certainly a video that he didn't record necessarily today, you know? Or maybe he did it in the morning. That has nothing to do with anything. I mean, sometimes I have like 5 videos ready and release them, you know, like day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. So you have a really good feeling about the giveaway. Well, good luck to everyone, but you have to wait a little bit more, turns out. I'll just keep this open here and check my Discord if you get a reply. Sorry about that. We go back to Act 3, guys. So Chimera Wetlands is kind of a fucked zone, it feels to me. I think the only thing you can really do is just hug the outside and then you kind of find everything. And it might take a while to get through it though. Chicanis Machinarium. So this is also like a crappy zone, but it's kind of easy to go through because you just follow the red line. There's like this red line on the ground, and then it's like broken, like a broken path here. It's like this path, where you have kind of this like soul, you know, trail leading to the exit, but it's always like broken here and here and here, and you have to kind of go around it. So this is what I identified. It seems like pretty straightforward. You just need to like find a way around it every time. So here you go this way, and then you go this way, and you go this way, and then you kind of find your way there. And Blackjaw is usually somewhere in the second half, on the left or on the right. I don't really know how to find a soul course though reliably. Yeah, this one is fine, I agree. I don't know if there's like any notes about the soul course. Got one layout where I just didn't generate a soul core before the first door. Really? What the fuck? This looks very normal though. Yeah, a few times I didn't get a soul core in the first area. What the fuck? Yeah, but otherwise this is pretty easy here. It would be nice to see the icons for the soul cores, where they can be, like all the possible locations, but I guess it can just be kind of like anywhere. You kind of just need to go and explore a little bit. And this is how it is. Sanctum though, holy shit. I hate this map. This is like an absolute run killer, this zone here. It's like so close to the end, and it can just take you like 12 minutes. But apparently there's like the trick. You take one of the soul cores and turn it in, and then you respawn a checkpoint, and then 2 soul cores will spawn again. So you have 2 chances to find the last soul core basically. And then you turn in the second one and you respawn a checkpoint again, and the thing will be instantly completed. You don't have to wait like half a minute here. So you just respawn a checkpoint, TP to town, go to the waypoint, and boom. One time Alva teleported and body blocked the spot. I had that as well. And then I think I pulled as a monster and then it worked or something. I couldn't click on the thing because Alva blocked me. Like, what's going on, dude? After activating the second generator, you cannot place a portal anymore. Really? I did not notice this. Yeah, holy loading screens, XP the monster way better. Yeah, the thing is that realistically though, by the time you find the second generator, you have cleared like most of the zone, right? There's not really much to kill anymore for XP to run back. I mean, okay, if you have not actually explored everything and have not killed anything, especially if you do like the respawn at checkpoint, there might be monsters and you just kind of like run back instead of going to town. But it's also a good opportunity to go to town to try to get a level 36 life flask and maybe sell some shit and to get some upgrades before Utsal and so on. But I guess you go back to town after the waterways anyway, so it's not too bad. There's only one more zone after this and then you're in town no matter what. So maybe it's fine. So that's like both medium cores on one side. Dude, I had one run where I had like, here's a generator, and then there was like one soul core here and one soul core here or something. It's crazy. And other times it can be like, you know, here and I don't know, here or something, right? So who knows? It's like complete RNG in this zone. But the layout is always pretty straightforward. It's like one left side, one right side. There's a path through the middle. The path through the middle usually doesn't matter. Although I look here, there's actually here's the Val thing, and here's also the soul core right next to it. Oof. I guess you just have to kind of go around and hope for the best. Yeah, waterways is also very straightforward. Is this actually the entire waterways? Yes. It looks very small, right? But it's actually such a long zone. What is this part here? It doesn't go anywhere, and it can't go there, right? I guess it's just like for fluff. What's the starting time of the race? I don't know exactly. I think like 24 hours, 25 hours. You hate this zone. Well, I guess it's because you can't really speedrun this zone. You just have to go through the levers every time and, you know, kind of kill a lot of monsters because they kill you when you click the lever and whatever, right? But I don't know. I like the zone. It's like something special and very flavorful, you know? I like it. Drowned City. Let's see this one a little bit. I can navigate through the Drowned City pretty reliably. Dude, what is even the path here? Wait a minute. It's very hard to tell with this. So it's like you go over the bridge and top right, and that's it. And usually the molten water is like here. And this is just like a random room with gold, right? Yeah, it's kind of the same here. So you start, you go over the bridge, and go to the top right. I get through this pretty reliably. But here the molten water is on the top. Is this the molten water there? Yes. So here's on the top actually, not on the bottom. I guess it's like standard. Yeah, Freerun doesn't care about their bench, I know. But for 100%, at least League Start Run, I guess you care about it. On League Start Run, you want to do it. But yeah, it was just like this one League Start character then. Yeah, Drowned City is surprisingly straightforward, which is interesting because Drowned City, for like my first playthrough, felt like the worst zone ever. Like when I did my first round on my first character, Drowned City was a nightmare. Because there were fucking bubbles, you know, there was like 1,000 streets, and I have no idea where to go. I remember my first run, it was horrible, but for a speed run, you actually get through it in 90 seconds. So, it's funny. Molten Vault, we don't care, it's also always the same. Apex of Filth. Yeah, here it's kind of just like hug the inner wall. Kind of. But it doesn't always work that way. Points of interest? None. It's not exactly true. You still have the mushroom quest here. Okay, let's see this here. So where's the start? You do this, and then you need to figure out which way does the spiral go. In this case, you learn it's left, so you go left. You hug the inner wall. And there's the boss. Okay, so we start here. You go here and you realize it's the wall, so you turn around. And then you go here and you hug the inner wall. Boom. This looks like the same. Almost exactly. It's even shorter, because this part is connected here. They're all the same, actually. Okay, let's see this one. So you go here, you realize there's the wall, you hug the inner wall. Boom. Anyone who played this on like a different league? Mushroom Quest is worthless for most people. It is usually pretty worthless. Although, I mean, you get a level 36 life flask, right? And for the speedrun in particular, I really like to have a level 36 life flask. It's really valuable in Utzal and Viper fight. Zone layout, light radius, cast on dodge build. Oh my god. This is why we see this weird icon every time on the buff bar. Okay, Kopek. There's not really much to know besides you just get fucked in the first floor, and on the second floor you have to go around the crack and to the opposite side. Right? This is how it works. So here you start. Boom, boom. Average. And here, boom, boom, boom. Now here you have to make sure you don't accidentally go to the wrong side. Like I had it happen that I went to this part and then into the dead end and I have to go all the way around. And he leaves them for the shit. Okay, let's see a few more. But there's not really much else to it, right? Is there any way to identify when you go into floor 2 where we have to go? Like here, for example, the wall, the crack points exactly to the entrance. So here it's very easy to go the wrong side. Maybe it's not actually easy. Maybe I should stay on the side that I spawn in, basically, and go around. So it's probably the tell. You have to stay on the side that you go in and go to that corner. And then around. And here as well, you load in, you stay outside, you go around. And here you stay on that side, you go around. Yeah, so this is what you have to do. You have to stay. No, here it doesn't work actually, right? Yeah, it depends on like which side you go first, I guess. It's hard to tell sometimes. Like here, I probably would have gone right. Mirror tier Z DPS light radius build. How much light radius can you actually have? I mean, if you have like Temporalis and, I don't know, 50% light radius, 100% light radius, you can definitely see everything very fast. If you sign up with PayPal, the Crimson Market, is that the same as getting a ticket? Well, there is like the login you can do on the Crimson Market website where you connect it, but I don't think this is required. What they require of you is to have like a PayPal or a Stripe account, so that you can't just like, you know, infinitely create free accounts and sign up basically. Alt-right monitor is going to win, maybe. This is actually a fixed layout. It looks like the walls and stuff are almost exactly the same, but some of them are different. Like some of the obstacles are different and stuff. Like look at this, for example. Here, this is different. And this part. But then most of the other walls are the same. Like the center is the same. This part here on the left is the same. This thing is almost the same. This wall goes down here. This one goes down there. Okay. Guys, one thing that's always the same is that here on the left side there's like this break. And here as well. Like in halfway there is like this big wall. So you have to go through the center towards the sun. They force you to go towards the sun. Basically every time. You can't just like run one side all the way to the other side. And that seems to be the case every single time. You walk in, there's like a wall left and right, and on the other sides there's like one here, one here. Okay, but otherwise a fairly simple zone, I think. Utsal. Oh boy. Anyway, I can see the Crimson giveaway. There's the link. But we're still waiting right now. It was supposed to happen like a little while ago on Rex's stream, but Rex is not here. And I asked the guys, and I didn't get a reply yet if I should do it or not. Usually it's like 1 month it's him, 1 month it's me. I guess Rex didn't have it on his radar right now. Rex is breaking his streak. No, I don't think he is. I think he just has a later schedule at the weekend. So what I do in Utsal usually is we go right over the bridge. So something like we go in here, right, and there's Viper. And then you go right and up again. And this seems to work every time for me. And if you backtrack, you die. And you lose the race. So that's basically the strat here. But sometimes I have to go quite far to the right. Like here, it's just kind of like one path down and you're there. Here it seems like way further. But the pattern is kind of similar anyway. And it's always right. I guess if you imagine this like a grid, like here, 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 or something like that, you actually have to go down to Viper. Here it seems like 3, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 actually. One, two, three. One, two, three. I want to see this other gun. One. Was it this one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, it's even 5 basically. Sometimes it's quite far down to the right. Okay, but otherwise it's pretty straightforward. I think there's not really too much to say here. Anchorat is also pretty straightforward. You always have the altar here on the top, and you have the boss at the top left, and then you come in here and go through the plaza. This like, is this like where the guy is shouting? I think so. And then you go up there. It's kind of hard to find the exact turn sometimes. Looks like 5 on all of them. Just don't go all the way across. Wait, let me see this again. And also here, you mean? 1, 2. Okay, let's see this. Not quite. 1, 2. I guess you can count this as 3, 4, 5. You mean like this? One of them is the bridge though. So this is the bridge. That doesn't really count, does it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so maybe you're right with that. If you count like all the little paths, 1, 2, 3, like this, 5. It's always the 5th. Okay, maybe you're right. But the thing is, you don't necessarily see them all anyway. So, you know, it's going to go up there, go down, and, you know, you kind of just need to get a feel for it, how far you need to go down. But, I mean, as soon as you see it go up again, you know that this is the bridge. You know, you can actually identify this very soon. Because there's like the stone path and the street and so on. So it's very simple, I think. And this one has very little variation as well. You can just rush through this. The entrances can be on different sides. So sometimes you come in from the right, sometimes you come in from the bottom. But it doesn't really change anything. So there's like this path here, and there's a checkpoint, and here's the speaker. And then it's always like go left and up. And for the 100% run, it's actually go right and left if you want to do the heart. Or you don't sacrifice the heart in the speedrun. You just rush straight to Doriani at this point. And the Black Chambers is also pretty straightforward. You start in the middle, Doriani is in the middle. There are 3 parts connected by 2 bridges on each side. That's it. Dude, this guy has 1200 life. Ah, it's end of a campaign, not end 3. Okay. I guess what I need to understand is that I don't want to turn too early, so if I go over here, you can go, for example, closer to the middle, but then I have to turn left. I have to make sure I go to the bridge again, because the bridge is always like kind of far on the outside. Like this is like the zone, this is like the edge of the zone basically. And the bridge is always kind of close here. Seems like it's pretty much in the same spot every time. In fact, the first bridges are further out than the second bridges, actually. Like, this is pretty close here. And the others are a bit more central. But yeah, otherwise it's kind of the same thing every time. Just like the exact walls and stuff are a bit different. Okay. Well, that was all the zones. I do have to say, this really helped me to understand the campaign speedrunning a bit better. Also, like on hardcore, when I do my next characters, I think I will be able to do it much faster. I mean, obviously I have to be a bit more careful and have to do like 100% and not just speedrun to the Riani. So I have to kill some more things and, you know, do the Venom Crypt and whatnot. But overall, this has been actually very teaching. I'm quite excited to do this again for like Act 4, 5, 6. And I really hope that GG doesn't like decide to mess everything up at some point. Oh man. Rax is breaking his streak? No, he's not, guys. There's no way Rax is gonna break his streak. Look, have you seen this? It's actually here. Blasting, 10 PM. It's in half an hour. So yeah, he starts my time, 10 PM on the weekends. And the other days he starts earlier. Yeah, you can actually see it. There's the schedule. Remember, a lot of the bridges are invisible once you get to them. Well, they are invisible for you, but you can see them on the map. If you have the minimap open, you can actually see them. Crimson Mark giveaway did not happen yet. We're still waiting right now. It was supposed to be Rax giving it away, but Rax is sleeping. And I asked the Crimson Market guys, but I didn't get a reply yet. Yeah, you can see this here actually. I can open the black chambers again real quick. You can see the bridges on the map. If you have the minimap open, you can see it. Yeah. I went too far to the left, but I think I did the right thing here. I think I would have I should have been expected to go exactly into this dead end. And I should have gone further to the left instead of to the center. So this was a mistake going up here. But you see here, the bridge is already like marked. Yeah, if you watch the minimap, you can already see the map, the bridge here. It just needs to like, come up. So now I have to go slightly inwards. So I have to go up right here, and I go left, which is a mistake. But we actually it wasn't a mistake, we went around, but I guess you could have also looped around from the top, so it wouldn't matter. Ditch. And now I have to go somewhere here to the center, roughly. And I'm going too far to the left. Then you go up, up. Cool. Okay. Let me see my Apex of Filth run here. And then the Utsan. Let's just watch this from here on to the end at ×8. Easy clap. Go right, go up. We're there. Boom. I think this was like the... Yeah, here I didn't realize... I went the wrong way actually in the entire zone all this time. So I started... Okay, let's see this again actually. So, okay, we walk in. And I did not do this correctly. I think this was like a super long run, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 minutes to get to Queen of Filth. This should not take that long, actually. I think what I needed to do is we needed to hug the left side here. And I didn't. I went right. And then I was just kind of exploring all the outer corners. And I even found the fucking witch. Instead of hugging the left side. Like I misunderstood which wall I need to hug, and I hugged exactly the opposite wall. And here again I go to the outside. And again I go to the outside. Now you can do this in half the time. Like I hugged the wrong wall. I hugged the outer wall instead of the inner wall. You need to hug the inner wall. This is spiral. I need to hug the inner side. And I hugged the outer side here in this run. You can see this here. This is like a previous run. Let's watch this one from the previous day. So here I go right, and I hug the right side all the time. See how much faster this is? Ah, I still did a mistake here. I skipped this part here. I need to go from this checkpoint around to the right, and I didn't do it. Here. So how many minutes was this? So we enter. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're already in the boss fight, so it's like over 2 minutes faster, and they can still do another minute faster if you don't go into this dead end here at the end. So this was also a mistake. So how did I find the Discord? Pretty good. I mean, it does take some time to kind of like go through them and like, you know, look at the different layouts. But just having the layout, like having many pictures of many layouts is helpful. And I guess if you combine this with like a bit of explanation and a bit of like, okay, there are like these two main patterns in this zone, like it can either be a U shape or it can be an S shape or something like that. I think this is like what you're really looking for as someone who's trying to check this out. Like I'm obviously trying to go a bit deeper and like trying to, you know, understand all the different like, you know, little, you know, like details that can arise, right? In some cases, it's like really straightforward. It's just like, okay, hug the inner wall in Apex of Filth and you win, right? And in other cases, you have like, okay, it's just like RNG. There's like these 4 different spawn spots, and the thing you're looking for can be in any 4 of them. Good luck, right? It's just like, depending on the zone a bit. Maybe it could be like, okay, these are like high RNG zones and these are low RNG zones. Or something like that. I guess you have these colors there, right? I'm not sure if this is what this means. So I guess it's like probably like how figured out it is. What are these colors exactly? But I saw you have these colors here. But yeah. And I guess this is nice. I like this little like screenshot from the map. And I guess you can kind of clean this up, you know, once you have figured this out. You just make like one post that has all the layouts. And then you make like one post that has like the kind of like drawn map with the paths, like something like this. Or I guess we have like a bit more like, you know, like a model, right? Like this. Like this is good. The confidence score of solved, exactly. I mean, sometimes you just can't really solve more, I guess, because it's just high RNG. And I mean, maybe you could solve them if you like have, you know, 500 pictures, and then you ask an AI to solve it. But the problem is, like, can you as a player, you know, in the run actually do anything with that information? Most likely not. So Rax is live, poggers. Everyone is waiting. No, Shabrina. Thank you. Why are people waiting on Rax? Because they were supposed to do the PC giveaway 40 minutes ago. But he's been sleeping. GG will absolutely introduce new variations. I mean, it could happen. Maybe they're unhappy with how certain layouts work and stuff. But honestly, I don't really expect them to, like, change that too much. I mean, they've been working on this game for, like, 8 years or some shit, right? And, I mean, like, 4 years ago, these acts were already playable. You know, how much are they really going to change still? You know, I think they're generally kind of, like, well laid out. And it's fine that some of the zones have easier patterns than other zones. And this is how it is. I don't think this is a problem. I don't think they have to, like, you know, at least change them in a major way. Maybe like a few of the zones will change a bit or so. I think I said this Discord link here. No, fuck. Where did I get it from? There's some localhost post somewhere. Can someone link it? Wait, can I invite people? Let's go and do this. Wait. What? Dude, this is what it gives me when I press on copy. Are you serious? Wait, what? Okay, good how I posted it. Yeah, but, you know, I should still be able to copy it, no? This is why the button is there. Use the copy button, it says. Oh, look how many people there are. Pork. Okay. Anyway. Do I do another run now? I'm not sure if I'm in the mood for that. I think we kind of got it figured out by now. Yeah, it was good, guitar. Like, okay, found Chaos Trial for Fates after you got the last ascendancy. Yeah, but it needs to be level 75 plus. Every time you do like a 10 trial run, you get a fragment. It depends on which boss you kill last, which is random. But you can tell in advance basically which of the fragments you're gonna get as long as you see the second boss. So worst case, you read after only one of the fragments or so, you can actually abandon the run or so. Alright, anyway. Do you wanna like play my Sorg for once? I kind of feel like doing something. But maybe I should not do that. I should kind of like stay in the mood of campaign speedrunning until tomorrow. I think if I play my Sorg now, I'm gonna feel very different tomorrow. That's gonna be a problem. Thank you, Azelot, by the way. Let's see if it helps. Do I have like any of my low level characters still that I can continue? There is still like a level... Oh no, wait, there's my 1-2 stick guy. What about this guy? Yeah, I actually did level all of them now. I just realized this was the guy I played on hardcore trade with Rax and the M. He's also level 37, he just fits right in here. But he's only in Gicana's Machinarium. Like he's like, I don't know, 8 zones from completing Act 3. It's the same level as my speedrunners. Yeah, 37, 37, 37, 38, 38. 39. My first one was the highest level. And then 4 and 5 were 38. And then 2, 3, and 6 were 37. Okay, register in 22 hours, start in 23 hours. I guess it will also show minutes later. Tomorrow, 19 GMT plus 2. 20. Yeah, I'm not sure because it doesn't really show like the minutes. Check pathexile2.com/races. Let's see, I can probably see it here. Okay, 7 p.m. GMT. So this is my time, 9 p.m. So this is in 23 hours and 15 minutes. No. Yes. I'm +2. So 9 p.m. my time is the race. Alright, so I guess tomorrow we're gonna log in a little bit early, do like another practice run. Maybe not a full run, but like most of it. Yeah, for me it's 9 p.m. I gotta be online anyway, so it's fine. This looks really cool, by the way. I wonder what this Virtuos does. It actually doesn't have like an underlined like explanation, like tooltip or something. It doesn't say what it does. Usually it has that, no? Or maybe like unique effects don't necessarily have that. Scatter shot support reduces the channel time on Ember Fusilade and Bone Storm because it creates free projectile per channel tick. I am using scatter shot on my setup anyway. I used to like, 1, 2, 3 and that's it, I think. Yeah, I know, you shoot more of them with less casts. I'm doing that.
Hey, boss, stop fooling around.
What do I want to do? I want to check uniques. If like any uniques that have like some crazy effects that need explanation. Not really. It's actually pretty poor corruption, man. 80% chance to chain from terrain. It's kind of big. Freeze and electrocute build up. It's like also these gloves that do something like that, no? Yeah. 40% reduced attack and cast speed. That's kind of big for defense. If you can afford losing a glove. Is there like some kind of source of minus rage? I wonder if that's the thing. Minus maximum rage. Hey, Suki. Thank you for the 52. How you doing? It's actually kind of interesting, the Demon Stitcher. It's not bad. There's a bunch of ES, a bunch of life, and a sacrifice effect. You can do this on a Blood Mage with the Leech, and just leech it back up all the time. It's not terrible. So it's also cool. I should try Blue Flame Blazers at some point. People suggested it for my Sorg, actually. Can you shatter everything? Imagine not getting boots of move speed for the first act.
Not here.
Well, I had one run that I finished without movement speed. All the way to Doriani. So there's that. That's the thing.
I can't do that here.
Some pretty good stuff. This was such a nice character. I need to do something like this again at some point. Anyway. We're going back to Fraser event after race? I don't think so. I'll probably like start practicing next class. Maybe not as intensely as this. Because it was not just learning the mercenary, it was also learning the layouts and stuff, right? But I feel like if I don't also learn layouts, I'm not sure if I want to do like, you know, practice one every day. We'll see. I can definitely like figure out the practice runs faster now anyway, because right now, like, you know, first I needed to learn, okay, what kind of level are we even finishing? Like what, like how many supports do I get in a run? When can I expect this item? When can I expect that item? How many Exiles and Artificers Orbs do we get, and so on, right? So all this stuff I've now figured out. And I guess if I want to do other practice runs, I can do less of them, and they're gonna be okay. I'm not sure if I'm necessarily gonna win, but you know. What are the chances of movement speeds dropping the first zones are? I don't know, 1 in 100, I would guess, maybe less. But yeah, I'm not going back to Freysia. So I might just do like more PoE 2 practice, and then on the 7th we have the Diablo 4 campfire chat for Season 8. And I expect the week after that we're gonna have the PDR. So this will be probably on the 11th. And also on the 6th we have Dragonkin. This is next Thursday. So I'll be doing Dragonkin for a little bit. So yeah, we have some stuff coming up here anyway. After like a month of what feels like pretty much nothing, there's actually some stuff going on again. What color of hell that I'm getting next season? I guess it's pink. Does it say how many characters I have? No. This guy is in standard league. I wonder if I should try like a trade character for once. I wonder how that is. This warrior was fun too. All these mercenaries here, unintended. It's like super scuffed. The thing is that if I ever want to continue these guys, oh man. Like I have to go do the ascendancy, the other ascendancy, kill like a bunch of stuff. I didn't do the, okay, I guess it doesn't matter that much, but the Valley of the Titans quest. Oh boy. 19th of March is an exact prediction. It should be the 20th of March now. Unless they randomly release it on like a Wednesday. Wait, let me see. Yeah, I think 20 and not 19, but yeah. Rolling Assault is straight Viper energy, it looks so cool. Yeah, is it good though? I've not even tried it. I hope they're also gonna get some more stuff for the Jaula. I guess once the daggers come out, we have like a lot of options of poisons and chaos damage stuff. That should be good for the Jaula monk as well. It feels so close. Yeah, March is actually getting packed now slowly. I think the last month I've just been kind of like doing a lot of nothing. But now we have like stuff going on again. Okay, so what about Rax? Rax and Rax, is he here? I want to try last Epoch. Yeah, I also need to start playing for last Epoch at some point. I want to not do a cold start. I need to like log in and play a little bit last Epoch before the 2nd of April. So that would probably be... Well, okay, if PoE launches... Wait. PoE launch on the 20th, and the PTR for D4 is here. And Dragonkin is here, so 6, 11, and 20. So from 20 on, all the way to last Epoch, I would not be able to do anything besides PoE anyway. So he's gonna do his 2 weeks straight up blasting. Which means we have to do last Epoch before that. So maybe like from the last race, like the 16th to 19th, I'm gonna do last Epoch or something like that. So this could be a good time to kind of like warm up for the launch. Because the 4 PTR is gonna last here this week. Probably don't have to do all week anyway. Falconer free. Well, the new marksman skill, I think the new range, rogue skill is for marksman only, I think, Crucible. This will be a marksman. I've not actually really played a marksman at all, I think. I've tried like multi-shots a really long time ago, really briefly, for like up to level 50 or something. I didn't even go very far. Shouda's gonna be so good for league start, free Chaos Res cap. Yep, that was really nice in SSF, man. How easy you got the Chaos Res on Shouda. Wait a minute, weren't there like some teasers and stuff? I have actually not seen all of them for like some of the new unique items. Not that I remember. Exile. Let me see this. We've seen the gems. 2 new unique items here. The Bringer of Rain is coming back. Armor, evasion, accuracy, life regen, can't use chests. You can wield 2-handed maces, axe and sword in one hand. Oh, so this is like a kind of like an early game Titan's grip. Okay. That's kind of cool, actually. But no chest armor is kind of rough as well. Actually, hype for LE? Yeah, LE looks very hype. I wonder if LE is actually gonna get more players than the 0.2 patch. That would be funny. Okay, Hammer of Faith. They put a lot of damage on this thing. This is level 65. They try to make this like somewhat mid-game viable. Reduced attack speed in all areas. 50% mana regen. Gain a random shrine buff every 10 seconds. Kick. It looks kind of funny, actually. You know, it's like a church, what is this called? Ornament. Mace, reduced attack speed, classic. Yep. Okay, but both these items are actually pretty good. I mean, okay, this is not like an endgame item or so, but if you find this like somewhere in like the early maps or something, this is really good. And this is also really good, actually, Bringer of Rain. Bringer of Rain was kind of crappy in PoE ever since I played the game. But this looks very useful, actually. The Helmet Award only goes to the winner of each class by them. No chest sounds bad. Yeah, okay, I mean, if you can like overcome the defensive downside, you can basically do Titus Grasp right away, right? What is it? The Titus Blood? What is it called? Gladiator Hell and Templar Mace, those flavor attacks are big sus. Otherwise they're sus. Giant's Blood, actually, it's called. You only unlock the item to use in leaks after leak has been out for a month. Yeah, I mean, you don't actually want to use that item, right? It's not like a useful item. Unless, okay, we don't know what Virtuous does, but I think it doesn't have any real gameplay effect. It probably has some visual effect. So you don't use these items for anything. They're just a trophy. Have you seen this already? Volcanic eruption? Yeah, we've seen this. Anything else I've teased? Sort of Fresier stuff, yeah. Was there any other teasers? Just these two unique items? Let's talk. Okay, so nothing else yet. I thought it was more. But okay. Looks pretty cool, to be honest. Wait a minute, isn't this like the helm from the guy on the key art? What is his name? Not quite. He has like way bigger wings here. And the tower changes. Alright. Let's do another one. Like Act 1 a little bit or something. Should do like a hardcore one. I guess it doesn't really matter, right? You can try to like play with different layouts again. It's been a while.
Hired hand. Wanted an Oriath, you fled like a coward.
I am sure. Also, you keep an eye on Max.
Down the degenerate.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Alright.
By the first ones, you're alive. I would appreciate it if you could. Breathe, clear, fell. Find.
Well, that was unexpected. Now off to find this Miller bloke. It's been many years since I saw one of these little beauties.
Season should be on the 20th of March.
Undead wretch! Satisfying. Not dead yet. I fought some big buggers before, but
Boots.
blimey. Well done.
Okay, that's a huge start here. Yeah, that's to equip. Unfortunately, no move speed though. I don't think I have gold now, right? Didn't check how much I get.
Doubt these folk will have much gold.
Oh, I need to get the skill gem.
Smith, there's a knife you could channel your stick to the cairns.
Kindness will get you killed in times like these, old man.
Can run shield charge on hunters for free. Indeed. It's gonna be pork, man. Looking forward to it. Don't even have to like weapon swap for it or anything. And then you just like spec a bit into strength, and they can do stampede too, pork. With mace.
Not yet. Eat this. No mana. Need more time. Need more time.
Numerius. I guess he's like in one of the later acts or something. I imagine.
That feeling. I'm being hunted. Need more time. I think I heard a fable about this kind of thing. Fire in the hole!
Light Mirage when hit, beautiful. Should probably just like crossbow her down. She's moving way too much.
Need a sec.
Like I can't actually hit her with the fucking grenades, man.
Need more mana.
Even when she's stunned, she teleports.
That's one down. Kinda walked into that one, didn't I?
That is insane, actually. I can't do anything with it yet.
Oh, well, that's ominous.
What happened here?
Need more time. Need a sec.
Leaf Slime is the best mobility skill. I don't really like Leaf Slime that much as a mobility skill, I gotta say.
Here. Well, not yet. Down.
So is this bottom, left, top? So actually missing the right one. I wanna check whether it would be worth to kill the Girlwood boss actually. So you have an extra support. I only found like 5 or 6 supports or something in the entire run last time, so having extra support might not be a bad idea.
A trap, eh? Let's do this.
Yeah, it takes very long though. It's like at least half a minute without any damage buffs.
More time.
How much XP did we get for this, I wonder? Maybe it's not that bad because of XP. Few bars.
More than enough
And a crossbow.
to take me down.
I don't have fucking identify scroll. Wait, it's a skill gem. It's not a support. I forgot. Which is also helpful sometimes.
A good mercenary knows when to cut and run. I won't end up lying in a field.
I did 3 hour 14.
Fire in the hole!
I have a good crossbow now, we can blast. Is this percent increased?
Should have expected a trap.
Here we go. Maybe I should save the support to go chain. Could we do chain already on this? No. This does 50% less damage at all times. I'm level 4, I need to equip my new flasks, yeah. Iron Ring, holy man, this is a run. Both life. 3 attributes. wonder if there's enough to actually do just like shotgun these guys in one hit here.
Honing my skills one job at a time.
I have so much damage.
I'll break ya.
What the hell?
Well, that's creepy.
Yo, it'll be actually really fast. We have so much damage now. We have the bow prepared.
Need more time. Dodge this.
Yeah.
No room.
I'm gonna kill the druid actually. With this kind of damage, we should kill a druid, I think.
I would stick to the cairns.
Welcome to Finn. Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming. I will treasure it. Bye.
A face like that almost makes me want to help for free.
Shit, actually I should have checked the Renly, right, for the quiver.
Take a look.
That's not bad.
Find a pint out there. Don't bring it down.
Do any passes into active shrines?
Good.
I don't think there's anything for shrines specifically. Maybe some unique items that have some shrine buffs or so. Okay, I want to test if I can just go back to town without waiting for this thing and talk to Una there. I guess I have to talk to her down there first, right? No, it works. You can actually just TP back instantly. Okay. That's good to know. Relax thinks he's doing draw today. Yes, he should be doing that. Okay, he just messaged me. He's gonna do top of the hour. Okay, so in 40 minutes, guys, you're gonna do the PC giveaway after all. Okay. So you have level 2 gem, that's gonna be Lightning Rod, level 3, that's gonna be Orb of Storms. Support goes into
Dodge this.
Chain. I wanna kill the druid, actually. With this damage I can kill him very fast. I think this will be worth it at this point. When I get like a good start like this, I think it's time to kill the druid. And kind of keep the momentum, basically, with an extra support gem. You may miss him. Checkpoint. Okay, that's him.
Tell me that isn't fungus.
It's just that respawned.
Fungus. Just had to be fungus.
Quickly! My family has been abducted!
We need one level. This thing has an insane bow and insane crossbow I got here. I actually got 2 insane weapon drops here at the start. It's actually nuts. Let's see if we get a second iron ring as well. We're gonna do like a, I don't know, 25-minute Lackland kill or something at this point.
Another notch on me helmet.
Yo. Okay, we spent all our RNG for tomorrow, guys. Unlucky. It's ogre. How far does it go up here? Very strange. Yo, where's Seto? Thanks, what's up? Okay, like all the way around. Oh, we need one more level actually. Wait, we can do it anyway, as realized. We can put the Orb of Storms here, but we can't socket it, I guess. Okay. Why don't these things? What's going on? Are they both here in the middle? Strange layout. What the fuck is going on? Must be one here at the top and one here on the bottom left. Or maybe both on the bottom. Guess 25-minute Lackland Dream is ditch. Spirit Bomb, good to play. I mean, on the top end it's like one of the weaker classes, but it's pretty fun and fast and stuff anyway. And I've been playing it quite successfully this season. It's like a blaster class, basically. Go really fast. Okay, seriously, what is going on in this run? This is insane. Such a crazy start, and now we're just running through the graveyard. I have a bunch of guides on Maxwell, and we have like all kinds of build guides on Spirit Bonder if you want to check them. Okay, what? I don't understand. Where is it? It exploded the entire thing. Check this side. It does continue here, actually. No, it does not. Okay, I actually don't know where the fucking thing is. Oh, maybe it's next to the Praetor there on the left. Could that be? It goes out there to the left? Let's see. Yeah, that was crazy. So it's here. Anyway, labs. On Maxwell we also have like, I don't know, 8 or 9 Spirit Bomb builds or something. You can check them out. Quill Volley is still really good. Was the thing last season, is still really good. Crushing Hand. There's other stuff there as well you can check out. Okay, I want to find the support gem here. That was the boss room, right? On the other side. Checkpoint. So I found that. We are not level up yet. One grenade cast and guy's down, man. Holy. Oh wait, we're in hardcore, right? Should be a bit careful. Okay. Okay, another level 8. So we don't have the bow. Let's see how fast we kill her with the crossbow. Will be a good test as well.
You will never leave this place. Right of the fourth moon. My love, I call to you.
Need a sec.
Bow before me.
Actually, that's pretty fast anyway.
Beloved Dragon, aid me.
Okay, now we have a problem. I should not have killed her actually. Because checkpoint. Let's try this here.
Bag of bones.
Okay, we found it.
This place raises the hackles on the back of me neck. Ooh.
Okay, next out of PGM is shield charge and then we're pumping. Sus, could be anywhere. One of the 5 people. I think there's gonna be plenty of people logging in. Kind of tanky here, but yellow bracer. 32 life, I like that one. See a checkpoint here. Okay, we got it actually. Oh, interesting layout.
Now, your soul will join my steeple of death. These spirits are Cinia. Join me.
Holy, he's melting.
Bloody Eternals. Never did know when to quit.
Please, take your time. Oh, I like this one. Goodbye.
Well, if I'd spirit later. A swindler and a thief. Oi.
Can't really do much.
Stick to the card.
Okay. Don't have a belt.
You did it! At last it's open! Praise the first!
Praise the first ones.
Shite like this. That's why I never wanted a family.
29 minutes, Lachlan. That's a pretty good run actually so far. We have a lot of damage here. Let's not forget
Fresh tracks. Must be near in
our friend Crowbell. Also have 228 life without a chest piece equipped, so that's kind of chilling. Actually, maybe I should take some dex note. Not sure if I have enough dex to actually equip like a Warden Bow, but I think I could. Is this a skill gem or a support? It's a support, okay, that's very nice. Not sure if I should put it on Lightning Infusion instead of Scatter. I think the Scatter is actually doing kind of fine right now. So I think it's gonna go on the second wind. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good, Boomshot.
I better watch me step around here.
Doing a hardcore SF right now. I just need Crowbell now. Where is Crowbell? Can it actually be this close to the starting waypoint? It's kinda sus. Apparently, yes.
Am I seeing things? I'm gonna get ya. Oh, sure done it now.
Oh wait, we have another free skill jump. Oops. Had it for a while, I guess.
This is bloody work.
Wait, did I ever go in there?
Still.
Organ Farmlands?
Birds.
I guess it doesn't matter. Wait, what's happened to my skill charge? Shield charge. What? What the fuck? Too many dex gems, I guess. I don't have enough dex when I have this. Okay. Actually missing dex. Holy. So I guess you take dex here or something. Okay. Where is the loot?
Moron! Lock and load. Una will be happy to see this.
Oh man, 10% cast speed. $28 get a red. Wonderfully cold. Dude, what? Wait, is it actually here? No. So we were at the right track, actually. Ah, wait, this is rotated. Okay, I'm stupid. I came in from the bottom right. I have to go to the opposite side. Okay, I'm like so in like the other mode. Okay, I need to remember this actually. I have to go to the opposite side. Alright then. Sapphire Charm. And Regal. Holy. What do I do with the Regal? I think wait, we're kind of ramping still.
Not yet. Not yet.
Is it better to practice on softcore? Realistically, the layouts will be completely different tomorrow in the race. It's very unlikely that we're gonna have the same layouts here. And yeah, I just did like, you know, 6 runs on softcore SSF or so. I'm specifically doing it on hardcore so that I have different layouts now. To practice my, you know, ability to read layouts when I don't know them beforehand. So far this is actually going really well. I also have like pretty OP damage, to be fair. I kinda wanna loot this thing. I also don't wanna die. Fucking lightning resist chaos damage dudes. Storm rune, holy. We're kind of weak now for the King in the Mist. At least defensively. I have like a really shitty life flask. Otherwise we're actually kind of okay. Got a level 4 here. That's a nice upgrade. Oh, that was nice too. Can we do this? Yeah. I did not turn on the loot. I guess we're gonna do it after the King in the Mist, yeah. Would have a bit more damage for this zone, so maybe it will be worth turning it in. We kind of have to TP back to town anyway after the King. The shield charge stopped working again. Not sure how I can fix that. What's this this help? Okay, unequipping it and equipping it again works.
Found ya.
One is right here to start somewhere. There's no checkpoint at the start, is there? There is actually, okay. Ah. God, my life flask is so shit at this point. But I have 320 HP, so that's a lot. Ah, speed. Fuck. That's auto 6 damage. It's all alone.
Nice. Oh, will you bugger off? We got enough problems.
Oh, that was a bow. Maybe I should have checked the bow. There's a lot of evasion here, I'm gonna take that.
You found.
So you. Thank you.
Ah, shit. We already had fire.
Take a pun.
Oops.
Yeah, deal. Bye then.
This. So if we,
I'm not one
I've
for
collected
music.
these over time.
To each their own.
What do you think?
This hooded one. Stick to the carrots.
Unlucky. So here's a shop. To go around here or up? Seems like up. This layout is different actually. It's not just hug right wall and win. And I forgot to take the life flask. I knew I forgot something. I don't have the life flask. Ah, great, a life flask. He dropped one. Holy login. So he has to go back.
And here I thought I'd reached the manor already.
Wait, no checkpoint. Uh-oh. Okay, we have to fight our way through. Pillars. We have another support. I have a lot of support gems right now, actually. Just can go on escape shot. Not escape shot, on the old one. Yeah, we should have gotten that checkpoint here. Was a mistake not taking it. Now we have to do this kind of slow here. There's no other checkpoint anymore on this map. Gonna try to do this very risky. Might rip here. No support, what the fuck? Actually, what happens if I run in here, don't get the checkpoint, and then do respawn a checkpoint? Do I actually load back to the previous zone? That'd be wild. That's actually what happens, I suppose. Because I don't have a checkpoint here.
Need more time.
Almost 13. I barely encountered anything here, sort of. That's actually okay. Yeah, we have a super good time, yeah. It's crazy.
Right, fancy.
It's my fastest time,
Gold is wasted
I think. Oh, I even tried to dodge out of it. So I killed a gravel boss, Crowbell, the tree. We killed everything basically, besides the worm. And we could even kill the druid. And it's actually really nice, man. All these extra gems. I'm gonna do this tomorrow as well, I think. We just kind of damage the bosses die so fast. Need movement speed boots. That's what I'm talking about. Should I recall them? 10%. Gonna save the recall. We got this here.
Need a sec.
time is nigh. Our triumph is at hand.
Need more time.
Okay. My bow has dexterity and my quiver. Okay, that's fine.
Vile creature.
Ouch, dude. Glacial Room, Storm Rune. I still have my bow from the start, actually. It's my first bow that I've found in this entire run that I'm using right now, and it's just fucking nuts. 3 to 4, 1 to 10%. Increase attack speed. I haven't even bothered trying to get a Warden bow. I've almost died like 3 times so far, Monka.
Yes, more. Don't stop.
That's
The
nasty.
beast hungers.
Reach and Soccer already in Act 2 5 minutes ago. That's not too bad. 5 minutes behind on that.
This interloper has the power we need.
You just need a lot of time to get to level 8, that's the problem.
Everything I promised.
No news this time. I'll remove your
Don't even take 20 life? Nah, that's a mistake. I'm definitely gonna take the 20 life over the loot. You have to wait anyway, so... I'm gonna take the 20 life.
Oriana! Open the cage. Release
Dude, why I have so much damage? It's insane.
what you promised.
I think you're wrong. I expected so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me after all I've given you!
F. Almost had him stunned.
Sought the unworthy through an endless night. They wither and tarry.
This fight is not the same without the music, man.
As cold as death. Of baleless misery. The pack won't forget. Requiem and high. I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Wait, in that case I should have just killed Candlemas, as realized, right? If you don't take the loot anyway. I should have just killed Candlemas, I forgot. Yeah, that's a mistake. So we have to kill Candlemas and ignore the loot.
ones.
All I did was
Where
touch
has
it.
she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert. From the Bastille? Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness. As you wish.
Always did say religion is
We
dangerous.
must make haste. Let us return to Clearfeld.
Okay, this was 4 minutes faster than my fastest run so far. Kinda nutty.
Need more time.
Great club, quilted vest. Yeah, probably not worth going back for loot, to be honest, unless I really need an upgrade. So we just kill Candlemas, TP out immediately after he comes down.
The good. Finn makes fun of my collection, but it's beautiful. Accept. Be careful.
One minute 20 for Candlemas. It's more like probably 40 seconds or so if you don't do the, you know, go back and forth stuff. If you just go there, kill it, and then continue, and then TP out after the boss. Yeah, you get a boss for like 30 or 40 seconds. You get boss loot, you get the 20 HP. The 20 HP might save your ass very easily. So if it does that once, you already win. And even if it doesn't do that, you probably win anyway, because you can just play the rest of the run more aggressively.
Need more time. Another day, another coin.
Okay, what happened with the Crimson Market we seen, by the way? Are we doing it?
Need a sec.
Oh shit, I see Max actually messaged me. That was probably like while I was finishing the Act 1 stuff. Did he do it? Shit, let me see. I was kind of zoned in here. What does that sound? What the fuck? Max rolled it. Ah, shit. Okay, let's see then. Okay, a bit delayed, guys. But we can watch the spin the wheel again. Does he have music here on the board?
You can see here people that have been in the running for a long time have
Okay,
a
let's just
pretty
see
big
it.
chunk of the pie.
So it's already over, guys. You cannot sign up anymore. I showed this off earlier. So in the Crimson Market, they were doing the PC giveaway. They do a one every month. And they're also giving away like smaller prizes throughout the month, like the little consoles, like there's a PS5 and an Xbox and I think a ROG Ally. So they're doing some other stuff as well, but these are like big custom build PCs. I showed this off. And Rex was doing the pull. So Rex and me are partnered with them. And it's like one time me, one time him. We've just spin the wheel, so that's always fun.
Shit,
Let's see.
got so many Twitch messages.
Maybe it's one of our guys here. Who won? Let's see.
People, the drawing is today. Ready? The drawing is right now. Here we go. Boom.
Oh my god.
Who's gonna win the 24 karat?
That's fucking loud.
If you just signed up for the
I need to tune this down.
bar in this wheel. I refreshed it 5 seconds ago, so
And like some sound effect.
it's an instantaneous update.
Alright. Joe Dawn 91 was the winner.
91. Let me take a screenshot.
Alright. Is that one of our guys here? Anyone?
Boom.
Or who was the winner?
You just won the gold.
And you can actually see it's like someone who has like a very small slice. So you see like bigger and smaller slices. It's like depending on basically the points that people have. Like basically long time loyalty club members that have like more points and stuff. So they have a kind of like a higher chance. There's actually like someone maybe who's just signed up. Yeah, like this little red one, I think. So it sounds like it's just someone who signed up. Dude, okay, this sound is super loud. I need to tell them, man. This is way too loud. Holy shit. Alright then. His own chat is saying it. Jeez, that's loud. Yeah, I saw it. There's like some sound here in the background. I guess it's like from these animals or something. Yeah. That's playing here. What the hell, dude? Okay, let's see. It's actually crazy that my starter bow is going so strong here. And we're dead. Okay. GG. I guess I should probably not charge into that, because when he's standing down on the bottom, it's very hard to dodge this thing. Because he doesn't always like turn the same degree, I think. Sometimes he turns like further left, further right, when he does the third slam. So I should probably let him charge up. Even at the risk of having him in the range of the spear throwers. But it's easier to kind of just like chuck health potions through the spear throwers. As long as I don't stun him and let him jump further back into the spear throwers. Well, actually what he can do is he can let him charge up and he run all the way down and he will do a few steps towards you. And you're going to be out of range of the spear throwers. Okay, well this was a really good Act 1 run, at least. So that was nice. And now we delete this character, because that is now not a hardcore character anymore. I guess you could continue, but I don't want to right now. Maybe I will actually continue. Well, 15, 1 hour. It's pretty good. But it's gonna be tomorrow. I'm gonna call it here, guys. This is a mercenary, by the way, not a Deadeye. It was really successful testing today, though. And we learned a lot about the layouts. Yo, I'm gonna raid DM actually today. How about that? Thank you, Isaac. Expected completion time for the whole race. Well, on a good run, if everything goes well and I don't die, 3 hours. I guess realistically, with average RNG and some deaths, like 320. But yeah, we'll see. Anyway, have a good one, guys.